clouds move closer, burnt with the deepest red. Oh, beneath them we look on. When they part comes the hatred they bring. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till your last day, 'cause only nightmares break their face. So stand upon these fallen lands and follow in our Father's plans. Yeah, until the end we will remain, and we'll hold on until our last breath. So what is to be left for us? My people look on and say, don't fear what you don't know, 'cause we're far from certain fate. And we'll make our final stand. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till your last day, 'cause only nightmares break their flames. So stand upon these fallen lands and follow in our Father's plans. Yeah, until the end we will remain, and we'll hold on until the last
What's going on, everybody? It's Captain RoBear and crew, and we're here for Eberron, episode 57.
I don't believe you. I don't
It's
believe
so
you.
long. I don't know if I'm out of this D&D
Who
thing
are
anymore.
you guys? What is happening?
Friends! Hi, friends! Hi!
Hello.
Oh, hi. So happy to see your face again.
And
Let's
Tim's
get
gone.
it.
Tim's so excited he left. He's like, "Yep, and we did it. I'm out."
I can't stand the emotional. I know, I just realized that the door was open and.
Can I get a?
Oh my god. Yeah. I smell what the rock's cooking today. Hi, chat. I missed you. Did you miss me? Please.
So I got a, I got an update for everybody. I did the Windows update today. I did it right before last show. Didn't know there was one. Was just going for a reset, and it was like, hey, new show, like it always does. I was able to get around it, but I've been having resource issues. I've been like cutting bait. Task Manager currently runs 18% of your GPU if you leave it open.
What?
Yeah, it takes a lot of work to make all that pretty grass for you, man.
Don't ask me why.
Yeah.
I just found out, I was like, why am I running about 20% more than usual? Okay, whatever. What a Windows
It's going to
update.
take you half your resources to observe what's eating up all of your resources.
Cool.
It's fine.
Obviously,
sense in the world.
it's a need to know basis, and I don't need to know.
Quit looking behind the curtain.
What's happening?
I was like, man, I know I'm playing around with this whole NVIDIA broadcast thing, but like, it's using 3%. So I'm like,
Shampton Etches.
Well, that's a lot of percentage.
that's a whole lot of percentage you got in there, pard.
You can tell it's a lot by the way it is.
Oh, it's good to be back, y'all. It's good to be back. I just want to play some indie, you know? That's just,
Let's do it.
that's where I'm
You know
at.
what? I think I'm good.
Think I'm,
I'm just kidding. I was like, this morning I woke up and I was like, holy shit, I actually gonna play D&D today. It's amazing. Let's do it. I'm excited. I don't remember what happened. I don't even remember who I played, but I'm ready.
I thought about sending a message about me slipping on a shampoo bottle. Like,
No.
this is in and out. And I was like, I can't put that. I can't let that
You don't want to
manifest.
put that out in the ether. Yeah, you don't want that.
The karma on that one's got to be a bitch.
Yeah. Booger Dog's gonna get too excited, knock your ass over or something. But, well, boys, can't do it. And Booger was getting off the couch and he killed me.
Remember that last joke I just did? Well, an hour later, it became a reality.
What was that? What was that? Shit! I sent out an Instagram reel where the dude takes a ridiculous bump and sodomizes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your word choices right now are great right now for me. He took a big bump and then sodomizes. So
You can
That
just
was
see,
the guy on the bike, right?
yeah, the dude on the bike.
He does a jump and the seat comes off, and then he lands.
His face is.
And his face was like, oh.
if you could redo that GIF just with your facial reaction in it, I feel like that would make it.
I'm sure
a
someone
billion
can make
times.
that happen.
I'm coming.
Perception check on both of you coming.
Well, you know what? I can't do any worse than the folks at Disney who put out those fucking mini. Fucking. And you see these? The Minnie Mouse fucking. Oh my god. Just
Is this on Twitter?
Just Google it. What they pulled. They I don't know what they were in celebration of, but they got gacked, bro.
Oh, Minnie's dripping. Yes. Caitlin showed me that. She's like, okay, somebody needs to have like an adult brain that works on their marketing team because Minnie can't be dripping. She can't be dripping for the marketing campaign.
What
you
the
can't do that.
fuck was going on there, man? Holy shit.
Minnie Mouse no longer dripping with excitement at Disney. That's the headline that comes up when I Google it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yowza. I will say though, you know what my favorite part of today's Nintendo Direct was? the announcement of Super Mario World coming to Universal Studios in the States. I'm so pumped for my nephews and myself.
So we were just at Halloween Horror Nights Sunday night, and on the escalator ride down, you can see all of the construction for Super Nintendo World.
No.
Yes, it is so I saw it last year when they were still doing the construction, but this year that you can see so much more, and one of the houses goes right past it for the exit, so you walk right by one of the sewer pipes sticking out that is like finishing up. It's so I was like so geeking. I was so geeking.
Dude,
Much ready.
that's freaking awesome. I love that so much. Who else has got big announcements that they need to let the community know? Because it's been like a month since they've seen you on Ebb, so let her fly.
Well, I don't know about big announcements, but I've started streaming again. And probably will stream on Thursday or Friday this weekend, but Do Right is back. And it's a lot of fun. So if you want to come check out some GTA RP, you can find me on my channel, twitch.tv/ArcaneAdam.
More importantly, I think they need to hop in your Discord so they know when you go live, so I don't have to ask you and then post it in my Discord.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to join my Discord too, sure. I mean, it's pretty much just I post when I go live.
That's exactly why they need to be in there.
It's like, hey, I'm live, I'm doing it. Like, and I do it in this channel too. So for when I'm here. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it, and it's a character. Let me tell you what, it's interesting.
One day I'll get a girl.
It's kind of fun not to be honest. It's just a joy. But yeah, you want to check that out? That's all I got, really. I'd appreciate it. Oh, and one more announcement, because I know Rob never does this, but did you know it's September and subs are at a discount right now? And, I'm just saying it's never a better time than right now to subscribe to twitch.tv/CaptainRoBear. I think it's a really fitting time. So if you can do that, you can do it with, Amazon Prime. That's free. That's all I got. Yeah, subs,
Sub it if you got it.
I'll give it to you straight. You guys don't sub, every 15 minutes you're paying my grocery bill, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Because you know what?
To the subbers and the non-subbers.
You can go ahead and look me up on that Amazon list. I just barely make it. You can see what I make. So if you want to feel pity on me, go ahead and you'd be like, man, that damn there RoBear sure does have a good time in less than $30,000 a year. And I would say, yeah, I have a blast. That's payback for drinking in front of customers for 15 years, subsidized by all of them. I've come back to be on the internet for pennies, but let me tell you what, beats having a real boss.
Let's be real. All of our chat is still drinking.
Crying.
So you are, you're drinking in front of them drinking. So you're still kind of like a bartender.
See, that is how you shake down for some subs there. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for paying Amazon half. They really needed it. No doubt. Absolutely. No, appreciate you guys. Thanks for everybody who subs. Means a lot. I know it means a lot to you guys to get the old emotes. And if you've gotten a sub out here, I know the community is beyond kind on gifting subs to everybody and trying to knock off the ads. I'll be honest, it is literally how I can make a living. So I hate that they're intrusive, but for everybody who does watch ads, you're a freaking saint. I make more money on ads than I do on anything else that I absolutely do. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't do any more than what would be on a standard TV show, but I know it sucks because we don't get picture in picture, we don't get captions, we don't get things like that. So that's a bit of a pain in the ass. But I appreciate y'all. It's getting better. Getting better. Let's see here. Over here on this side, I got a lot of TBD. If you guys looked at the schedule, a lot of TBD on there. I have some shit that I have to figure out in the next 24 hours. There's a lot of moving parts, but you know what? That has been this month. Let me tell you. I I go to England next week, and it's probably the worst time to travel to the UK of all time. I feel like I'm gonna be stuck in customs for 4 hours, and I'm gonna miss connection on connection. Like I'm puckered, and I'm captain. Like, I'll show up late. I get on whatever. There's no trains. There's no buses. This man is hiring a private cab to drive 2 hours outside of London.
Jesus.
400 pounds.
Boy.
400 pounds to get to my destination and back. But you know what? Once you're already in 2 G's deep, what's another 4?
You're not wrong.
You know, that's
Comparatively.
you know, yeah.
A fifth.
Hey, it's gonna be a hell of a good time, and that's really what matters. Making memories.
100%. You know what? When they're going to be soundly disappointed for whoever's left, my nephews, when I die and my life insurance policy breaks me even.
That's why you have them. That's the only reason why you really have them. Here, let me pay off my debts for you as I croak.
I have one of the good ones that has investments on it because it's real old. So they always want to buy that shit back. Ooh, I'll tell you what. For whoever doubled down on those suckers back in the day, that was like Walmart stock. That's the one bond that actually pays out at the end of the year. I'm like, ooh, yeah, I do have to report that. And they're always like, can we please buy your policy out? Ooh, I'm going to rack up some debt. I know what this covers.
Just make sure to have your sad story about where you were when the news hit you about when the Queen died for when you go over across the pond, because you know they're going to ask you at customs, like, sir, why aren't you crying? Our Queen is dead.
We were in mourning, and I'm going to be like, I'm in fucking mourning too, because of the rail workers strike. I don't need to be. I'm Canadian. I don't know what to tell you. I'm from the Commonwealth. Can't wait for the bills. I can't see the bills switch over. Oh. Something else. Wild times. But yeah, after I get done taking over Small Town United Kingdom next week, I believe as of right now, there's the potential. No, there's not. We're not going to have Eberron. No, we don't have Eberron next week. So there is no Eberron next week. We get Eberron this week, and then it comes back online on the 27th because I now have a new plane ride. So next week, there'll be one more episode of Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. If you guys didn't see it earlier, it'll be on repeat right after this. Everybody did an amazing job. You're going to want to see it. It's only an hour and a half. For all the subscribers that are already here, if you have your Discord and your Twitch account already linked, you can get to the easy access. Good God. The early access fucking Discord.
It's also easy.
Earlier this week, in the fucking commission game, I said hard elf, and now it's the easy access folder. I can't fucking help myself over here.
Hard elf. Nah.
Oh, God.
My next punk band. Like that in the hard elf.
We're the hard elves.
What the fuck was that? Was that NVIDIA pulling out? So
I don't think it did not like your demon growl.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Apparently, I was channeling demons that shouldn't be on the internet.
Plenty of those. But yeah, that's gonna be the game plan, and then we got that one little week break, and then we're hitting San Diego for RadioCon. It's not TwitchCon. It's
Oh my
BangCon.
God, I can't believe it's that close already. That's scary. We're gonna go so much trouble.
We're all gonna die.
We're gonna die. I was already
Saying.
Tim, I was already talking to Amanda. I was like, yeah, we're really gonna go hard on this one. We haven't got to like hang out with each other at all. Everything's been so much work, and I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, this is my last one of the year. Like almost all my shit shored up. So it's like, all I'm gonna do really is decrease my value at TwitchCon. I don't think there's any way I can possibly go up further than this.
I'm actually like working, so that's not gonna change my plans. Or I'm just going to be drunk and working.
I didn't get floor passes. They denied my my media credentials. So I'm not gonna be on the floor. I'm gonna be out and about and downtown the whole time.
Hot tip. Floor's a joke.
Yeah,
That's good.
the only reason I have it is because I have to work a booth for 4 hours.
Save your money. Yeah, it's kind of small. I don't know what it'll look like, but I'll tell you what you should do is meet up with your community, because that's what it's all about. Twitch is a platform. This is all about individual creator communities. So seek them out. I'll tell you, the Voodoo Ranger stuff all happens off site. There is no Voodoo Ranger bar that's on the convention floor like there is at PAX and East, where we do a limited edition beer for Acquisitions Incorporated. If you were there, Dual Wield was delicious.
I'm jealous.
So jelly.
It was real good. I'm not
I
gonna
want the
lie.
pirate ship back.
Really? Why don't we just do the pirate ship? For real?
Yeah, just the pirate ship again. That's all we need.
It was okay.
I told Rob this, but I'm so bummed. We ended up getting comp tickets for New York Comic Con, so I'll be in New York that weekend now.
Oh shit.
Hey, you gotta be kidding me.
However, tell us the good news about that.
Oh, the good news that did come with this is that I negotiated GCX confirmed. So I am locked in for GCX.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see what happens between now and then, but that one is for sure. That was the deal bartered. Like, well, if I don't get to go to TwitchCon, then I'm going to GCX. She's like, okay.
I'm enforcing it.
Have you been to New York Comic Con yet?
I have not. This will be my first New York Comic Con.
I went just before the pandemic. I went 2019. Was that 2019? Yeah, 2019 New York Comic Con. I much enjoy San Diego better. New York is the same amount of people, the same amount of vendors, the same amount of booths, all packed in half the space.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to the Javits Center, so I don't know like size
it's a cool
comparison.
venue. Like that's the one you see all the pictures of, like the
It's got grass on the roof, like all grass on the roof.
all grass. But like all the con videos and pictures you see of like people coming down the escalators, it's the Javits Center.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you're gonna be running into a lot of people taking cosplay pictures.
Hell yeah.
It's kind of hard to navigate.
I mean, I'm excited. It'll be fun. We got comp tickets, so we got there's 2 people that we know that are running booths, and one of them was able to score us tickets for theirs.
Right.
So yeah,
it's a fun time though. It's fun time.
That should be good. And we've got a lot of stuff that Caitlin's worked on for her actual job that's getting released at that event. So she's like all geeked out and excited about that. So that'll be cool.
One last wonderful creepy thing. I've officially switched over and I can DM from standing up, which is probably the healthiest thing that's ever happened to my streaming career. My left knee feels great.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah, it's because I've been a fucking ogre and my ceilings are so low and my green screen doesn't go up far enough. I've never been able to DM up there because of
up there
of the effects. So
The rarefied air of 3 feet above your head.
So high.
dude, it's awesome. I got my little Walmart squishy pads underneath me. I'm just floating over here, dude.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna get you for Christmas. Yes. Okay.
A new
Noted. Maybe. It'll smell new at least.
smell, dude. Here's the creepiest thing that is in video broadcast though. So I'm using it to remove the background. I ditched my green screen. I cleared like half my shit out of here, which is great. But this auto frame, I am officially making all of my fucking slouchers that can fucking handle NVIDIA broadcast switch to auto frame, because guess what? Hey bitch, it moves. It replaces it artificially replaces your face.
No, wait, it artificially replaces it and moves it back? Oh shit.
Whoa!
Weird to watch it snap.
Honestly, that's how you gotta do our PC.
Train!
Yes.
Make me on down to this land.
Making like
It is terrifying.
amateur YouTube video.
Yes. Oh, that's so good.
My God,
Looks like a
that is,
TikTok.
that is
so good.
terrifying.
I'm stuck.
He's broken it.
I feel attacked.
That's so good.
It's a terrible thing to do on a man with a head full of acid.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Triggered, sir. Jeez. I was gonna say, just because it's pulling back now, did.
Oh no, I switched it off. And one last note. Oh, barely see it coming through over here, but it's a fancy box with a Steam Deck.
Oh.
This bad boy came here, so you'll be getting a review on this bad boy very soon for me.
What's your first game you gonna run on it?
First, I'm gonna put all my Final Fantasy stuff on it.
Yes.
And then I'm going to load up the emulator for my nephews. I'm going to put all that cool stuff on it. And then I can't wait because Octopath Traveler number 2 was announced. I haven't even finished 1, but I know I'm going to finish it by February, baby. And it's going to be a PC and Switch release at the same time. So let's get it. Let's get it.
Dope.
Honestly, it's the overkill machine for me for all my JRPGs that I'm going to put on it.
That I can take with me now. Yay!
What I am most excited about for it is that it's a docking station. It's essentially a subsidized gaming PC, and you're able to dock it and use it as in a 2 PC situation. So I want to let folks know if that's a great solution for them. Maybe that is the gateway to them being able to stream or connect with their friends or play games that they weren't before. I'm very, very excited that there's something in the PC category for once that is subsidized in a way to where it can really it's essentially $1,100 PC in a $500 device. So obviously you're tethered to Steam games, but most of folks, that's what you got. Unless you're one of those bargain deal hunters. It's like, I got 5 games on GOG. I got 10 over here in Epic. If you're a desktop guy, it doesn't matter. Kudos to you. But yeah, I'm excited to let it roll. Whoever, thank you for not stealing the luggage or my Steam Deck off of my front porch, because I just got it about an hour ago. So that's been there for a hot minute. Yeah, welcome to Ruralville.
Your luggage? Why was your luggage out there?
I got a new Travel Pro carry-on.
Luggage.
Oh, this is.
And it got lost yesterday, and I was so sad. I got somebody's life alert instead.
Oh wait, no. You okay? This is your actual your pack bag. You got somebody's. You grabbed the wrong bag.
No. FedEx gave me a life alert from somebody else old in my town, and they got my luggage.
Oh no.
Yeah. Homeboy has wore the wheels off. They look like inline skates now. They're bad. My carry-on it was wrecked to begin with. I don't know how old that thing was. It was bad. But I've blown through 2 of them. So now I got the ones that the pilots roll around with. It's got magnetic wheels. So rim's still
spinning. You'll just get to be like us, where you just spin your 4-wheeled luggage around everywhere you walk. Everywhere I go, just spin it around.
Rim still spinning. Yeah. Game on. Last update before we get into this. If you have a Samsung phone, there is a program called Dex, and it's the desktop experience. I am very close to being able to put together the full D&D experience with that.
Yeah.
And all you need is your cell phone plus a wireless keyboard, mouse, and a small portable monitor.
Yep.
I was running everything, running Discord, camera up, and Foundry. The only thing I lost that whatever that error is of not being able to drag and drop with right click. So I'm going to start a discussion with Foundry over on that side and find out what that little thing is, because my Samsung phone was running it smooth, man.
It's nice.
Like it is nice, like nice enough for me to I'm not taking my full laptop with me to the UK. I just have my little fold out setup and like I can do all my emails and basic business stuff like that you would do on
And you get direct data connectivity right there built into the device. That's the beautiful part.
Oh.
No tethering, none of this like tethered data plan bullshit. Nope. Here you go.
Yeah. By the way, for everyone that is out there that are trying to redeem channel points right now, they busted that thing out and wiped it out earlier, and I have not had time to fill it. So if you guys have tried to redeem your channel points for stream loots, I will get to you after this episode. I promise I'll get it to you. You just need to send me a message on Discord, preferably. If you don't have Discord, then send that message to me directly on Twitch, and I'll get you guys your coupons. It's been a long day. Sorry for that. I apologize. So I think we're done for long intros, you think?
You nailed it.
All right. Picking up in our journey, actual days from the last time that we left off. Smooth ride into the end of Kabara. After a bout with literal consciousness from Dragon Shards itself, to dealing with blue dragons, to wraiths, all the souls and sins of Kabara's past wrapped up in one. We finally arrive back where this all started. Wormwatch itself. Long changed since the last time we were here. Raised by the pure flame and harvested by the corporations. Upon arrival, there ain't a whole lot left to that old tavern. Now a simple mining depot for what was hidden for so long under Cletus's home. Now turned into a glorified transfer station. You guys have come back after a good deal of absolute shenanigans. Enjoying yourselves for a little bit for a change instead of having to fight for your lives. You find yourselves inside the bar cart with one final round. Because you guys have been in repairs since you got here. And you had to slim things down quite a bit. And the sad news that's there, this is the bar cart's last rodeo. Because you've had to slim the train all the way down to its engine, the sleeper shitter galley, and the dragon shards that you carry. After being torn up from multiple battles, you guys stand at a way station with no one else. Purely automized by what was left here by a team from House Tharas that has gone before us, that are continuing to lay down the tracks as we go. We sit with a Windows update to my right.
Ideas for home.
And garden.
Weather today is
Hot,
weathery.
sandy, shitty.
Hot, sandy, shitty.
Welcome to K-Bara. That's pretty much the way it's been since we landed here.
Ain't that the... Anyway.
Still with Cole and Gottlieb at the helm. They've been making repairs since we got here. luckily enough, with no juice to squeeze out here, we've been with the abandoned bar cart, of which is too damaged to carry any longer. Sending it off with our own final drinks. We've been surviving on a steady diet of radio Florian liquid and high test hooch. Welcome to the last stop, gentlemen.
Are we sure? We sure we can't bring the bar cart? We did. Anybody need to check the math or anything? It's for sure. We have to leave it here.
1 second while I switch this game to Eberron. All right. Everyone's back online now. I had to switch the audio components all the way over. I was not in that game, and I couldn't speak like my man. Oh, no, that's not it. That's more like my man.
You okay? As he slaps recoil on his back.
That's a lot of radio Larry and Florian, but I think I'm starting to understand this hangover thing. Even for me. Even for me.
Get him some more. The best part about a hangover is that you can't have one if you don't stop.
That's also accurate. You
That
can always
sounds like
outrun a hangover.
Fucking horrible idea. Yeah, it's me.
We weren't.
You know, I think it's just my luck that I have to get back on this fucking train, and we don't even have a bar cart anymore.
So I'll raise that point again. We did double check the math on that. We're for sure not able to take this beautiful bar with us.
You look down at the floor and you see clear down into the sand. There's a horned iguana like on top of it, just giving the business when you look down underneath there in the shade. Like another one, like little lizard scampers off.
Lucky.
No, I think this is fine. We should definitely hook it back up and bring whatever that is down there along with us.
Jeez.
Hey, just look at it this way. It's gonna live a second life as home for all the flora and fauna in this area. I mean, he's fucking on the ground today. When we leave, he's got the suite.
I'm envisioning like a pimp lizard. Where he's got all these other little lizards hanging out on this bar top. Is that what's about to happen? Like,
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling me?
We're upgrading his living situation right now. He's gonna get all the lizard bitches now.
But the booze, we do get to take the booze. We just don't get the bar cart, right? We still get to take the booze with us.
We still have racks. We
Okay.
still have a place to sleep, and as long as we have a place to sleep, we'll have the booze to
I'll
go
give
along
up
with
my
it.
Nope.
dead.
Gentlemen, I want you to roll a survival check. We have a DC 22 on desperation of booze. You're gonna have to hit a 22 or above to find the secret stash.
Oh God.
I have a shit survival. Can I give you advantage?
I mean, my survival's only a +4, but you know
Nope.
what? I'm gonna roll it anyways.
0.
Nope. This is everybody on their own for the quest.
Everybody looking. Okay. Well, I'm gonna burn an advantage because I need this if I'm gonna get on this. If I'm gonna get on this train with these I need it. So I'm gonna burn an advantage and hope for the best.
14.
I know what the DC is personally, but Oxie doesn't, and so he will also flash of genius, even though it's still not going to work.
26, baby. Let's go. I'm getting shitty, motherfucker. that was almost a nat 20.
Go ahead and describe where and what you found.
Yeah, so I think everyone's been looking around. Oh god. Everyone's been kind
Get
of
to
like
that.
looking around, and there's not much, and Recoil's just sitting there with his whiskey glass, and he's just drinking the rest of it, and he's like, well, you know, a lot of times these trains, well, shit happens, as you can undoubtedly tell. It's happened on our journey so far, and so a lot of time these bartenders, they'll have secret compartments, stashes. Sometimes it's the good shit. Sometimes it's just whatever shit they got left. And he goes like behind the bar and he just starts kind of like feeling like the shelves and underneath the shelves. And then he goes like to the wall behind and like looking at kind of like some of the cabinets and places. And he goes and he like rubs his hand and stops. And then he knocks and he knocks and then he knocks again. And there's just this like hollow like sound. And he just hits it twice and it almost like pops out. And then he just slides it up. And then there's this like stash of alcohol just tucked away in this like secret compartment. And that's where it's at. And if any of you think you're taking this from me, you got another thing coming.
Wait, you're gonna drink all of it?
Well, it just depends on how long this trip's gonna be, I guess. But I can share.
See, I told you, he's all about outrunning that hangover.
This man knows. This man knows. What'd you find, Recoil?
Guys, I think I'm stuck. Fuck.
As you guys look over, you can see he's gone up back behind the back bar, in between the wall.
There's a looks like a bottle back here, but fuck. I think I'm stuck, bro.
Well, Tash, I think this is your cue.
Yep, I'll see you guys on the train. Good luck greasing him out.
He is. What? No.
That's exactly what I need. Can somebody get some fucking grease over here, please? This is.
Hey, we might. You know what? I think we got some butter we can melt down. Dick, payback. As I get some butter and I melt that bitch down and I just dump it all over you. How do you like it, motherfucker? Yeah. How do you like it?
I can see you just take the bacon grease pan, you put one big, just 2-pound glob in the middle, melt it down like I'm a bunt cake back behind there. You just run it back behind the bar.
This is, oh God, it's dripping.
Just stick your leg out. I'll grab out your ankle and pull.
It is running down my leg. Jesus.
Disadvantage strength saving throw.
Oh
no!
It's flying right off your foot.
I guess he stays with the cart.
I swear to God, if you fucking leave me here in this desert, in this shithole.
Just fucking push through the outside, man. I just realized that we don't give a shit about this cart. Just.
Oh, yeah, you got a good point.
And you just hear both of my hydraulic arms fly, and I just Terminator bust through the other side. I come through wearing what looks like a front shield of aluminum from the bar cart.
So he told you he'd be back.
What do you think of my new shield?
Now, oh, it's nice.
Did you use actual butter?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, I know. You're going to have to power wash me later.
But also now we need more butter.
Yeah,
I think that's actually the one thing that I remember seeing in the fridge we had a ridiculous amount of was butter. We were lacking on every other thing, but I think butter we were good on.
You got Gottlieb.
Hell yeah, we do!
The ghost of Gottlieb.
As he strolls past the opening in the bar cart. You done fucked that thing up well, didn't you? Ugh.
We were trying to find the last stash, Gottlieb.
Yeah, I understand that. He pulls out a Witchlight 120. Yeah, I never run out. I'm kind of prepared for downtime. You boys get my age, you'll understand that shit doesn't always work right. But I tell you what, boys, remember 2 things. Shit runs downhill and don't lick your fingers. Both the shitters are working.
I swear, Gottlieb, that joke gets better every time you tell it.
What? You heard that?
Because it's like the 100th time that he's used it today.
Ah, fuck.
I think I've been around you two, all of you for a little too much. We need to get this show on the road eventually. My God, I need other people to talk to. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, I think we finally shook the last of them shards out too. It's been it's a slow trickle that's been on this service station, but whatever the fuck is auto mining down below where Cletus's used to be has slowly stacked this thing like a fucking quarter machine at a shitty arcade. At this point, this thing looks like that wall of quarters is about to be pushed over the edge in that machine that just hasn't gone.
Oh, the anxiety. It's right there. I feel it. I feel it just as it's like right there on the edge. Just like, yeah.
Some bitch is stacked. Yeah, I wouldn't want to put any more on that. I'll tell you.
Weren't we supposed to meet up with a contact of yours here?
Yeah, we've been talking about it the last 3 days. I don't know where he's at. This was supposed to be the last stop before things got dicey. Well, shit got dicey. Obviously, they're far ahead of us now. I wonder if they could have been waiting for us, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe. But, we gotta get this mine cart full and make sure we get all the repairs needed, and then I don't know how much longer we're gonna be waiting around, but don't get me wrong, I'd love to meet House the Rask and get well acquainted, you know. Plenty of coin to go around there with that lot, but I don't want to be sitting here in the middle of fucking nowhere. Bar is not really a vacation destination I want to stay in.
Ditto, my friend.
As he's talking about that, I'm gonna take like a good look in from the outside, just peering through the bar cart windows and just kind of seeing what actual barren wasteland we are sitting in, drinking ourselves into a stupor in.
Go ahead and roll a perception check, since this is new territory for you.
Oh, come on.
The dice want to tell you something.
You
How about an 11 again?
You found those two lizards. They didn't make it far.
But they did make it.
They've been making it.
Yeah. It's,
for a second, you wonder what lizard bacon tastes like. Just for a second. Now, it's even shittier than what they described. There, at one point, was at least a decent settlement around this area, but it has been strip mined in a way at this point to where it looks a lot like Tampa's strip malls. Oh, really, all of Florida's pathetic single-story strip mall hell.
Yep.
Just
mostly abandoned. A lot of holes in glass. Yeah.
Just awful.
Bro. I got some meth.
Oh, that would be an improvement upon the nail salon empire that you see before you. Now that it's just, yeah, it's that kind of bad.
I mean, it is. It's not a vacation destination by any means, but it's also a little creepy how we haven't seen like nobody. It's just been the machines going.
That's probably one of those spots that we definitely fucked up more than we helped. If you think about it in the long run, it used to be a bustling civilization here. Actually, bustling is a bard's use of poeticness. This was a shithole, but at least there were people living here.
Yeah, we kind of. Well, we didn't torch it, but let one of the biggest buildings in town burn down. So, our bad.
Yeah, we don't really have Modest's touch, do we?
No, you don't.
It wasn't all of our fault either. All right. There were dark scales here There was a faction of religious fanatics. I may take some responsibility for this area looking hell, but I'm not taking it all. Been too far in this jungle, too far up this desert's ass to take all this responsibility. In the end, we knew what we signed up for when we laid in the bed of House Thrask. Save a little versus saving nothing. This town's part of the cost.
Definitely saved a little. Just kind of like looks around the barrenness that is this place, not fully understanding what it was before.
We got to think what we did in New Throne. It's a whole nother civilization now than what it was or what it can be. I guess you could consider this town collateral damage for A New Hope.
Hey, don't mind me none. I understand that to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs. Shit happens. People die. It's just a fact of life. Y'all did what you had to do, I would assume. And, well, it is what it is now.
You know, Echo, I don't know if I'd go back and change it even if I could.
Well, in my line of work, you just play your cards as they're dealt. And sometimes you get a damn good hand. Other times you got to bluff. But sometimes you think you got a real winner and well, you just get fucked on the river. It's just how it works.
Or by a lippy bard. But that's a story for another day.
I bet it is. Full of them.
The reason I don't gamble it with this crew anymore. I just get overexcited.
Yeah. Figured out anybody, you'd probably be the gambler.
No, I'd much rather spend my my money on whoring and alcohol. And really good tobacco when I can find it. That's always the choice.
I'm sure House Thrask, if they ever fucking show up, probably point you in the right direction once we get where we're going. I'm sure they've got some mighty fine places. Get you some good tobacco, good drinks.
Use it. I'm tired of stealing Gottlieb's Witchlight 120s. I think they're affecting my voice.
Yeah, that'll do it. You gotta crush it.
Yeah,
It helps.
do that.
Crush
Soothes.
it.
Yeah, the edge.
Oh, just show me next time I steal some.
You didn't know that about those? You've been burning through that thing?
Yeah.
You might want to do a deep prestidigitation. There might be some dragon shards in your lungs, my friend.
Could be a reason my throat's been itching a lot lately, or since we've been here.
I could say a lot of things, but I'm not. I'm actually concerned for your health.
Thank you. For now.
I just like turn my head and just kind of look at Recoil and just like, I'm just not going there. It's just like,
Hey, Garomesh.
Yeah.
I've been thinking last couple of days what it's gonna be like whenever we cross the threshold. we get across this desert. And we get a real good eye of a place we both used to know. I'm thinking about, I'm not saying I'm thinking about staying. I'm just thinking about stopping for a while, you know? It's been on my mind.
Stopping the hustle, or?
Yeah, like literally stopping the train. I don't think I've ever looked back on really what's left out there. I've flown near it. I'll be honest. I didn't want to look. Now that my ass is back on the ground, I understand that was a mistake. That was a chance at a perspective. I want to look this time. I want to see what's there. What's left.
I'm with you on that.
Nope.
I'm gonna talk to Echo and see if he wants to, I don't know, spend maybe about an hour and shut that train down and just... These feelings are new to me. I don't know what... I can see it just fine from us flying on past it, but I feel like there's a need to take a second. Maybe not even for us, maybe for the folks that didn't make it out. That's all I'm saying.
I haven't been back since the day I walked out, either. I don't remember a lot of my exit, but...
That makes both of us.
I remember a lot of chaos. But then, like, I've also, we'll call it, run into people who have also escaped or come out of it different. And everyone has a different story. None of them actually, like, line up. I've never gotten, like, a fully, like, congruent story from all the different people that I've come across.
It's funny, you saying walk out. I kind of got blown out. It was a long time before I got dug up. I was buried between sand and glass for a long time. I'm glad that these human tendencies weren't with me then. It could have been a bit uncomfortable. For me, it was just another time to run a computation. Just a period of time to fill my debrief, send that signal. And eventually, if my battery ran out, so be it. But these days, that sounds like an awful way to go. So what do you do? Slide across the glass? You ride it like a wave.
No, I stumbled my way out. Had to have been hundreds of miles before I finally reached the end. And I knew I was at the end because it was like a shiny new day. All of a sudden I could see the sun. Like the real sun. Not some distant ball of fire in an unknown location.
Wow. What a trip.
It was... I can't even judge how long it took me. Because I wasn't who you see today then. I wasn't who I was before then. I think during the walk, I was still changing.
Wow. Now that's a tale.
Yeah. And those people I was paid to run across had these fantastical tales of the morning and the Mournlands. Let's just come out with it. I was only paid to stop them from talking. But I always let them talk, and I always wrote it down. I think I've got 50 accounts, at least, of the day of the morning and the day after the morning. The Mournlands throughout time.
When did you first hear about the Mournforged?
Pretty recently, actually, comparatively. My thoughts, from what I can gather, is that they very well might have been like me, just caught in the catastrophe and changed somehow, fused, and for whatever reason, I suspect more insidious reasons, but they're finally coming out of the Mournland. And I don't think it was because they want to come out. I think it was because they were let out.
You're the first person I've had this conversation with. And I think you're right. I don't remember ever seeing or hearing anything about these people. I had no idea that Echo was alive, what he is now. There was no talk about that before. There was no man to be found where I was. At that point, there was only machine. So much carnage on the inside. The closer you got to the center, the worse it was. I'm gonna roll a perception check to see how close Echo is to this conversation.
Oh.
I'm pretty close. Kind of looks kind of like he's just kind of staring off into the outside. Doesn't seem to be paying too much attention. At least it doesn't look like he's really paying attention. But he's decently close enough.
I'm gonna lean over and I'm gonna whisper in Garomesh's ear. I think they went somewhere.
I don't think they're on the same timeline as some of us. You saw those craft. No elementals. The fuck did that tech come from? When RLs knew that existed. It changed everything. I think that time that they've lost holds the key. I didn't think about it until this past endeavor. How the fuck are they accessing things like Echo's data? They've built machine that acts as man, like the Kalistar or the Fist of Dalcor. This kind of technological jump. I've run the numbers. It doesn't add up. None of it adds up.
I mean, let's go back to the moment nobody knows. We have no idea what happened. We don't know what that thing was, that blast, that light was. Did we cause it? Or did Cerberus cause it? Did some unknown entity from the stars above? I mean, there's even a theory that there are many more worlds than these. That where we stand today, there's an infinite number of us standing here.
I can tell you what, me being blasted out versus you walking out makes me a strong fucking believer. Even if it is odds be damned. I appreciate you entertaining the idea.
Well, it's more than entertaining. The stories I've listened to have allowed me to open my brain a little bit.
And if there's anything along the way that you want to take a moment for too, I know you've been on a hell of a ride. Just let us know.
I think the rest of my answers are at the center of that wild and weird place.
I hear you.
Something always draws me back there. Anytime I have traveled past it or even looked at a map, old or new, you know, they're especially old. When I look at a map that's pre-Mournland, what was the... Can't even remember the name of the country it was anymore. Or the capital. I see those old maps. And I just want, like, I immediately find the capital, and that's where I need to go. Who knows if it's even there anymore.
Might be able to find your glass throne. Probably a chunk of me that's left somewhere in there. Ever tell you the only thing that's actually left of me? That's right back here.
Rico turns around and shows you that only the pieces that are brass on him are the original pieces that connect back to his serial number. There wasn't a whole lot left, but I kept it. Had to. When you're an 01 model, you gotta take pride in something, right? Hell. I can't say that I had any judge in it. That's how I like to think about it now, at least. Then I would have killed for an upgrade. At that point, all you are is old news. Now, I'm proud of it. Like a badge. Not outdated. As I look over at Latash, it's seasoned. Well seasoned, isn't that right, Latash?
I don't know anybody saltier than you are, that's for sure. Well, except maybe Echo.
Echo's not salty. He just didn't get the emotions package.
Nah, Echo's not salty. He's just buttery.
Oh
What's you
my.
all saying?
Nothing. Recoil's the buttery one, though.
I will not lie, I'm officially the buttery one. You know,
Facts.
Echo wasn't always that way.
All hail the great old buttery one.
There will be songs sung about him in taverns of distant bars and far off horizons.
Believe it or not, that man used to love to sing.
No shit.
Who? Echo?
Yeah.
No.
Heard it every day on the line. Practically part of the soundtrack.
Anything up in that old memory you can pull out and leave this old bar card off with a song, maybe?
It was a long time ago, friend. Not much worth singing about these days.
We're alive. Ain't dead yet. Not getting fucked by a lizard.
Adam, what
would you
is
say
your
that?
birth year?
What is my birth year?
Oh, just give out your age on stream. Wow.
Yeah, okay, all right.
You want to DM? You want to DM at me?
2019. No. I'm a youngin'. Oh boy. All right, chat. You're gonna find out. You can't quite see that much gray in here, but
Beep it. Beep it when you go XLR.
No, I'm just kidding. 1989.
Nice.
I'm old.
So old.
Oh, shut up.
Jesus.
Chat. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Am
I
I the baby?
need-
I think I'm the baby, aren't I?
I need
Really?
you to roll a D100.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I wonder if this is going where I think it is.
85. 85th,
baby,
top
baby.
100.
Oh, this is too good.
His voice to
Running
men.
up that hill.
That was 86.
All I
it's a
can,
song I
all I
actually
can
know.
remember is something about a paradise city where the girls are pretty. How'd
Yeah.
that go? It's a catchy tune.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Won't you please take me home?
Haven't heard that in a damn long time.
You ever think about the little falsetto on the end? Oh, won't you please take me home? You know, yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Exactly.
Performance check advantage, Latash. We don't get to use it nearly enough. barred that shit. Oh god.
Hey, it's still great.
You know what?
It's 11.
A 16 is exactly what I got out of Axl Rose when I saw him live last time. That was like, yeah, man. Damn, they made him sound good because I was expecting about an 8. You know?
He also rolled with advantage.
That's too much KFC and fried chicken. Hardly hit the high notes.
How can you blame him at $9.99 for a big box of 3 pieces with 2 sides and
Can't
a
go
sweet
wrong.
tea?
Can't go wrong.
Had one today.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what, if you want to eat once, that's the way to do it.
I mean, that is the Paradise City right
One
there.
meal a day.
Dude, that thing's a white dwarf. There's got to be 3,800 calories in that box. Gravy, fries, 2 breast meat, a wing.
You set it on fire and it'll burn for a month just to keep you warm.
God damn it! Now I'm hungry.
It was.
We're not even RPing food. We're just literally just talking about
You
food.
literally just said fried chicken, and I was off to the races. As a complete side note, out of game, like everyone has their death row meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is chicken and waffles. No fucking shit.
Yeah, that's a good one. What kind of waffle?
Fucking waffles. I don't Eggos. I don't give a shit.
That was-
I got
Covered in butter and syrup. Yes.
cornbread waffle, man. That's my stuff. Yes.
I've had cornbread waffles. They're not bad. They're not bad. You know.
You need some honey
They're like
butter
a
if you're gonna have
gluten-free
cornbread
waffle.
waffles.
It's almost like.
Chat, you disappoint me with your use of the feast emote. Bring it up. It's the last one in the tier, man. Need some love.
Well, you work long hours, and I often did the best work alone. So, well, and it was a happier time back then, believe it or not. Well, hell, back then I had a home to go to, so.
Well,
Now your home travels with you. You got us.
Well, respectfully disagree. In this instance, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Just trying to make you feel welcome, that's all.
And like, visibly, like, you can see, like, he's like memory lane, like just like staring off in the distance as he's talking, and you know, you kind of say that, and he kind of like, there's a snap there of some aggression, but yeah, he's you can see he's just kind of like remembering shit. And I would say, even so, ever since his mind was kind of infiltrated and you all took that journey, Echo's usually very present and aware of the surroundings, and is kind of like, to a T, has a plan and is executing said plan and is organized. And since that, he's like, I don't want to say hollow, but he's kind of been a shell of himself, and it's been a lot of like sunken back, and just kind of like, you oftentimes would catch him kind of just like staring at a wall, or like staring at a glass, or just like, and you just see that he's just like, ever since this happened, there's just like, it's almost like a fog around him, and he's just focused on something. But it's like a stark contrast from what you've experienced him up until this point.
He's late, Tash. I know to bring the mood down so much. Pissing off old Echo here.
Well, you know, I've gotten tired of pissing off Recoil on the regular, so I had to pick a new victim.
He's been a little touchy, hasn't he? I think this train's been getting to him.
I think this journey's been getting to all of us.
Guess we'll just have to see what comes to the end of the line.
Is there an end of the line on this train?
Yeah, they keep extending it from what I understand.
Well, there's an end of the line for everybody. Even old recoil here. Built to last for ages. Me personally, well, I'm ready to go whenever it fucking happens.
You know, you've been saying that an awful lot since we met back up. I just want to let you know, if you lived, brother, there's a lot of people that would trade to be in your place. Machine man, combination, a whole lot of people. And I've been where your head's at. Been there most of my life. But as somebody who's seen some shit, but more importantly, learned to feel that shit. Wouldn't hurt to remember that Paradise City every once in a while, buddy. It still exists. Maybe you just ain't found it yet.
He's going to give a tap on your shoulder. Not going to wait for a response. Doesn't think he's going to get one. He's going to take a deep breath. Walk over to the hole that he punched in. Try to find those two lizards.
Make a, if you would, a perception check or an insight check when you say that to me.
Ooh, almost.
I'm going to luck that. Because,
So no.
chat, I deserve better. And I'm probably going to roll a 2 now.
I was gonna say, hey,
Oh, yeah.
Almost. When you come over and you kind of tap on my shoulder in so many ways of consoling and camaraderie, you feel the shift of my shoulder shrugging off your touch, and you look down and for the first time, I think probably that recoil has ever known Echo, there is this sharp look of disdain at what you said, and like almost this like mounted frustration, borderline hatred before, and he goes to speak, but he just closes it off as you turn and you make your way, and he just refrains, and for probably 10-15 seconds he just sits there swirling his glass of whiskey before he shoots it. He stands up and he just throws it against the wall and it shatters, and he just walks out of the train into the yard. Probably the first time Recoil's ever experienced that from Echo.
whoa.
Got to be a custom where he's from to, send him.
Laytash. Just give him a minute. Hell, maybe give him a day. Maybe 20. He's just got to have that moment where he's tied up to a post on Lizard Peyote 2.
I think that might have been his actual first outburst. I don't know if I've ever seen him. I mean, he talks a big game. He's a pretty spicy lad, but he's pretty cold and calculated.
Normally, I'd be pretty concerned too. But I've already seen myself do it. I walked those shoes. The harder I fought it, the harder it got. I'm not attempting to say that I know anything about this new experience. Nobody ever programmed me to laugh. Here we are now. Just hanging out, Paradise City.
Speaking of that, I'm probably just going to rely on you to be Echo's spiritual advisor because, you know, I f with you a lot, and you always threaten to shoot me. But I think that motherfucker will actually shoot me.
He will actually shoot you multiple times.
Like,
he will give you another hole to breathe out of.
I don't know. Maybe you should just tell him he's your favorite a couple more times.
Good one. Great old buttery one.
You know, somebody else who's been thinking differently for about as short time as I have. How's it feel to lay in a lot that looks like this? Looks a little bit different than home, doesn't it? Probably never thought you'd call these your brothers and sisters.
You talking to Oxie?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a growing experience, to say the least. If there's one thing I do have experience with, though, it is fighting with a broken mind. It ain't easy coming out from that. And there is really no guidebook. The only thing that seems to have any sort of help is time.
Time is one thing. You can have a whole lot of time. There's a catalyst. Just hasn't found his spark yet, that's all.
I think his spark might have found him. He's been quite a bit different since that encounter with that Dreamwalker.
Actually, you weren't here yet. But I wasn't exactly a peach after I was left tied up. I believed the rest of the people that I marched into a jungle with were dead. And then I was stuck again. Second time. When you're left a binary, there's only ones and zeros. W's and L's. I thought I took another fat L. Maybe one I was gonna walk away from. But even worse, had my battery slowly power down, this time because of my own failure. Didn't sit well with me. Didn't sit well with me that somebody was all of a sudden inside my head when they shouldn't be. Seems like a lifetime ago. I would say I would sit down and think about the first time that you and a Calistar met inside a dream and fought back to back, side by side, saving our ass in a place where you all could run and we could barely walk. Life's a strange place, my friend.
Like, that's something we can drink to. Life is a strange fucking place.
I would say with the last of this hooch that's here, that'd be one hell of a toast.
strange places, to
Stranger
strange
friends.
faces, and new friends.
Drink to that.
I'd say save a little bit for our friend outside, but well, he took that last bottle with him.
Yep, and he fucked his glass up too. So, ha.
Yeah, I know anything if I can remember about the man he used to be. He spent a lot of time with men who didn't need glasses. Bottles were just fine. So I drink one for him too. Cheers.
Prost.
You all raise that one glass high left inside that beaten, battered bar cart. Give us a juxtaposition of us cheersing inside that cart to where you are, Echo. How far have you gone?
Echo kind of steps outside and kind of like rests near the door and kind of slams his head gently like back against the frame and just sits there and just hands just clenched and just kind of like staring up and just kind of like softly hears some of the conversation and just shakes his head and just continues up and walks kind of up the ramp and is near kind of the machine where the mining has just been kind of pouring into slowly. And he kind of just sits down and just, again, legs kind of dangling off the edge. And, you know, he takes this knife and he slams it down and he takes out his revolver and he opens it up and he unloads it. And he places one cartridge in, gives it a spin, snaps it close, and just holds it there for a bit. And ponders and starts remembering and thinking about things that he had lost previously, things that he couldn't remember until they took that trip into his mind. And he kind of drifts back, singing in his armory, working, singing a song. And he's at this workstation and there's machinery going on all around him, and you see all of these, you know, Warforged just everywhere, and he is just focused and working and singing, and he's got this tune, and it's just him, no one else. And he's just going through the motion, and he takes this tool and he moves it and he knocks something over and he stops what he's doing. Music stops and he goes and he picks it up. There's that teddy bear again and he sets it down. And he just smiles and he says to himself, Edgar, if she catches you, she's gonna be mad. And he pauses. Edgar. That was Edgar. And it fastest forward to kind of a stereotypical sound of a horn blowing. Shifts over. He's just in there working. Doesn't even notice it. And this young gentleman comes in. Tells him, hey, shift's over. Gotta go. New ones are gonna be in. Yeah. I'll be done in a second. I'm almost done with this. This is master craftsmanship right here, and I've just got this new upgrade. I think it's gonna be perfect for the new line. Just give me an hour. And he sits there and he just works until it's dark. And then he glances over as he's finally done and looks at that teddy bear again and, oh shit, I did it again. Guess I'm gonna have to make a stop or two before I head home. And he takes the apron and tucks it away and methodically places all of his tools in the exact way as he left it. And he walks out the door and closes it and locks it up. And then he snaps back to where he is. And he just looks down and looks at the train and looks at where he's at, and he just kind of stares at his hands. And he just sits.
Roll a perception check.
I would volunteer to do that at disadvantage because I feel like I'm pretty in my head right now, so not very perceptive of what's going around.
Yeah.
19.
It's even as you've begun to dip your head down. It's the unfortunate part of being part machine. Or human thoughts drift off to different memories. Scan remains. And while your thoughts certainly do drift off elsewhere, the undeniable sound of hooves as you raise up and you look across that ridge, staring out into the west. First dozen, second dozen, all riding up and turning. Front legs kicking up, the shine of the sun off their armor so bright, it almost looks like the visage of gods in the distance. And before you can move a muscle, you hear the sound. As you get a clear look for the first time at the legendary Raiders and Riders of Valinor. And that is where we will pick up right after this break.
Dino time.
Great first half, you guys. I'm fucking back in Eberron now. I'm there, dude. My head's back there.
I apologize it's so dark, but that's where I'm at.
Dude,
right now,
it's so good.
Dude, it's so good. It is. It immediately
so
snaps
good.
you into Eberron. It really does. Like, ugh.
They picked a wrong time to fucking show up. Let me tell you what.
He's about to get some therapy in.
I'll hold down chat with you.
Dude, I'm good. I've been staying. I don't have to. Look at this, baby.
No, you don't got a bathroom at all?
Hey, no, I'm good.
All right. I'll be back then.
You know Cap is in it when he gets the wild eyes. I like that. In the zone. God, it's good to be back at the helm, y'all. Good to be back. Yeah, I got this one actually, Guardian Con, this pink one. Oh man, I've been waiting for this moment. By the way, for those who have been waiting unbelievably patiently, and I need to thank them because I forgot so long. I didn't even do my sponsored reads. Thank you, Voodoo Ranger, for making all of this possible, but more importantly, our incredibly patient Explore members of the Patreon who have been waiting for the most recent lore drop. Shabby, Shy Flames, Westwolf, Aaliyah, Caleb, Captain, Kevin, Man of Many Hats, Quirky, Drewcom. It's coming. You're set up. We're going to get this content out. And we're going to repay it in dividends. I'm going to cut a lore drop across the top for everything. We're going to get it sent. You guys get a peek into Valinor tonight. You guys are going to get the lasagna.
How many layers do you do for your lasagna?
Not enough.
Never enough.
Never enough.
Like The Greatest Showman, never enough. All the cheese of 1,000 spotlights. All the meat that fill the night sky will never be enough.
I think that's the song. That's the song that actually
Hours
sang
of
on the line.
noodles will be.
Let's talk about Adam's commitment to the RP when we're talking about his old human form being able to sing and him having to stutter through the RP and not actually sing. I'm telling you, that's commitment.
Man. Yep.
Well, you played on my heartstrings because I personally love to sing all the time. But yeah, no, I mean, it made sense.
That's why I was like, hey, your human side back then, I was like, you know what? I'll lay a little nugget there.
Thought about going a little deeper, but I don't think we're going at that episode. There's some shit. Yo, there's some drama, and I love it.
It's a long con, man. You deserve your run through the jungle, too. Can't just spoil it in a couple episodes.
But, a little tidbit there. My human form, human name.
Yeah. Edgar. Is the name of the teddy bear is what I noted. Was that right?
I was just watching chat lose their shit and enjoy it.
Okay.
You gave him a Mind's Eye card for free.
I did. I looked to see if I had one, but I was like, you know what?
They were trying.
You set it up, and I was like, and I saw it, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'll give him some of this. So, but just to officially state, Edgar is Echo's former name.
Okay.
Westwolf, the Mournland is further north. Mournland's pretty much the center of Corvair, or what used to be like the center. We have the Valinor straight to our west, and then we have this desert waste. Once we get around the mountains to the right, that's where the dinosaur riders are at. So we're situated in between raiders of legendary status and this essential bone raiders on the other side. Now, they have spoken as if there's a small alliance with the dinosaur riders. There is no alliance with the Valinor. They are a mercenary people that are also supported by House Lyandar. They are the ones who currently control airships. And if you know, the only products that have been going in and out of Kebara have come by airship or by the Lanslazar pirates on the other side, the ones who control the port. Don't think of them so much as pirates as they're pretty much like the port authority. They were pirates and then officially kind of went legal because they own the whole thing.
That's why this rail line's so important.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally like everybody getting a piece of the pie, you know. Valinor is the air, and they're the port, and then House Thrask is like, well, we'll have the train, and it's everybody's trying to get a piece of the pie, and
yeah, big time.
Also, I will have to say, I really love Tim's drop of, maybe there's other worlds, which is Eberron lore, because they don't have the other planes. I really loved that.
There was some talk there, wasn't there?
There's just Eberron, and you live in this shell, and there's no gods. It's just, and it's ooh.
Oh, it's so good. It was so good.
And I loved his callback of like, I'd be interested to go back to the capital. And in my head, if Echo was a part of that conversation, he'd be like, I don't fucking ever want to go back. Like, fuck that place. But he's got his reasons. But yeah, it's so good. So juicy. And
Good
thank you for letting me to paint some scenes, RoBear. Giving me some freedom to do so.
Fucking soaking it up over here, dude.
Oh, there's a couple things I really want to... Ooh, we're going to get there, Chad. I promise. I promise you. We're going to get there. But first, we got some issues.
Got an issue. Here's the tissue.
Oh, you got an issue. You're going to have to get the tissue.
These fucking drums, man. Ugh.
Getting you in it.
Ugh.
Boom, 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 boom.
I left my notes for this episode. Recoil, the buttery one.
The great old
That's the only note he took. I just want to say I'm happy I got my payback for what you did to Asher and Baldur's Gate. I got my payback and I'm happy.
That was funny. That was a long con. Con to butter me.
The opportunity presented itself and I was like, you damn right, this is butter.
My butted boy. My well-butted boy.
Getting grease off of hands is one thing, but getting grease off of a fully metallic human being is a different beast. That's going to be in the nooks and crannies for a long time.
Nah, not with the right pressure washer. We got you.
Do I see this obviously as like, okay, shit's about to pop off? That's what it appears, correct?
You are very correct.
Am I able to, since I have this one round in the chamber, I'm going to...
Yes, you do.
I'm going to attempt to fire it in the air.
Yeah, I would definitely let you use your reaction for that. 100%.
I just don't know, because I Russian rouletted this as the RP had. I don't know if there's a bullet in the chamber or not. So I think I will roll a d6.
Oh
shit.
What's your number gonna be?
I would say, because I just placed it and spun it, so I think you choose based on randomness, and then I will roll it and see if it's the one that was in the chamber. 4. All right, I will roll a d6. If it's a 4, the gun will go off. If not, it will just click and not warn my party. So
I love it.
We'll see. Ready?
Born.
Ah!
I just raise it and click.
And look like an idiot.
Well, shit. And I scramble to my feet, and since I'm on this elevated platform up here, I guess I pull out my sniper rifle. It's just like, oh boy, this ain't gonna be good. Because I assume that's all I can really do to
Yes, sir. Latash. Oxie. Garomesh. Ting, 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 ting. Sounds like a barrage of hail during the storms that were conjured by the spirits that rode with us in that everlasting storm of vengeance. And then it stops. You can look down on top of the bar. Arrows sticking straight up.
The fuck?
You took the words right out of my mouth. I thought we were getting pelted by some rocks. Who the fuck is firing arrows at us?
Could be
Oh
rocket
shit,
party.
Echo.
Oh,
You guys all have but a mere reaction. What do you choose to do?
Oh jeez. I got a mirror reaction.
I guess not knowing where Echo is, I'm just going to run to the window and look out and see what I can see and just get a perception check.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
$17.
I would say 17 is going to be enough to see his location. Go ahead and mark yourself, Echo. Where are you at?
I did. I'm up here. I'm sitting here. I was sitting here with my feet dangling off the edge in this elevated position, just kind of like by the machinery that I assume is like the mining area. So I assume you see me right up there.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot how
It's a big,
ridiculous.
beautiful map. Yeah, it's a big, beautiful map. But yeah, I was sitting there with my feet dangling off the edge, just kind of like real emo.
Real.
Getting real emo with it.
Getting real dark.
It's not a phase, it's a lifestyle.
All right. We'll go ahead and place the first dozen down.
Oh boy.
God, dozen?
He said multiple dozen.
Well, you know, I just thought that was like a metaphor for like a lot. Oh boy. Sure missed fireball.
All right.
Hey, Brew Crit, appreciate you.
There they be. Two, three, 4, 5, 6.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
You are the chosen one.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. I hate you. Sorry.
Oh,
By the way, if you haven't listened to the Darth Bane Audible book, you should. The trilogy is amazing, and I just finished it. I'm now listening to a Darth Revan book.
Ooh, I'm curious about that.
It's very good. Well, he's not. This is when he's a Jedi again.
Oh,
Shit's deep. Like Echo.
After-
Anyway, continue. Nerd.
A mere reaction.
Yeah, use it wisely, okay? You know what I did? I fired in the air and nothing happened.
hey,
That's what the RP was. So, you know, I'm fault to my own. I'm loyal to what the RP is, so.
At least I found you.
Hey, you guys!
You're connected on our telepathic bond, right?
I wish I wasn't. No, yeah, I believe so, right? Like I believe I was looped in when they did that whole thing with me, right? And the fighting.
I'm pretty sure we've done it canon before that you are.
Yeah, so. Oh my God, there's so many of them.
Would there be a reaction time to shout across that? Or are we talking about like less than a second of
No,
time?
absolute reaction time. Matter of fact, you hear over the radio.
Hey boys, we got a whole lot of problems. You hear ting 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 ting. God damn! Hey, we're hunkered down in the main cabin. Y'all got some visitors.
I just imagine them both with like double-barreled shotguns pointed at the door, like, "Don't you come in here! I'll blast you away!" Like we all die. There's like 3 left. They're like, "Come on, boys!" Like
100%. They're the cosplayers of every busted train station that does the fucking train lunch for the 5-0 Club or the Elks Lodge.
Somebody poisoned the watering hole.
We don't take your government survey.
I ain't selling this land. I don't care how many dollars you give me.
You tell the Haley boys they can kiss my fat wife. Please, feel free to roll initiative.
Oh,
So I pulled out Ironbreaker, obviously. So I get to add a D10 to my initiative roll.
That's nice.
Oh, that's 20 in the house.
I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10, but with a D10, it's a 2. So it's 13. Nope, 14. I lied. Math is hard. 14 for me.
I will let you know once I see the numbers come in where I want to be in the turn order.
Wait, did mine not roll appropriately? Wait, it rolled as... I'm confused. It shows me as Umber. Why is that?
Always does.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's because Umber never left us.
Nope.
Then why did it not? Let me try this again.
You got a nat 20, so we saw your nat.
No, that was mine.
Oh, that was yours.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got a 29, 31. I got a 31.
Jesus.
So I rolled
it's relentless to reroll, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will burn one, please.
21, 21, 3, 2 nat 20s above you.
I'm gonna take that same relentless he is.
Yeah, so yeah, 2 of the Valinor riders would be ahead of me then if you're going by nat 20, or they choose wherever they want to be. So
Yeah.
They will stay at the top.
I figured.
Yeah, and since I can't beat them, I will choose to go right behind Echo.
All right. I'm gonna look and see if I have a relentless card. I got one, thank God.
I was gonna say, if you don't, I think I have one.
Chat, I'll take one. If you're smoking one, I'll take it. All right, re-roll for me.
I do not have a. Oh yeah, I do.
Not a whole lot, but you know. Well,
It's moving and grooving.
it's a
Let's see how
long
it
way
goes.
from the top if you're gonna cock and roll.
See how it goes for Garomesh and me. You still using your relentless?
Yep.
Me too.
Come on, big bucks, no whammies, big bucks.
Give me 1 second. I'll update you guys.
Thank you.
You're clear, and you are clear.
Well, that's much better.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Perfect.
And Oxie, you said you're going to go behind Echo?
Real quick, with a nat 20, can you also choose to swap initiative with somebody?
No, it's choosing where you go.
Yeah, cool. Then I will, I will right behind Echo. So 25 me.
I love that rule. It's such an interesting rule, but I like it.
It adds a nice little layer
Yeah.
of
You know-
strategery.
If you're looking at spacing, we're not too cracked right now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
but there's a lot of those mother effers, and that's
Yeah,
just like
they're-
wave
they're-
one.
That's the first dozen. I get it.
All right. Down here. This is one of those maps where, distance is finally going to come through. You ain't got many shootouts. We got one. Let's go ahead and chain this bad boy off. Let's see here.
There's a shootout at the OK Corral.
It's so long, I can't even.
195 feet.
195. Shooting with disadvantage up top.
Wow.
All right, you're the only clear and present target up top. So this guy's going to take a first shot over your way.
Oh. Well, okay. That'll just hit. At a 28.
I didn't know you were an artificer.
I mean, he had a
Got
he had a
AC
cushion.
above 25.
He had a cushion.
He had a cushion.
He
Yes,
had a
your
cushion.
body.
of like 8. So it's 18. Okay. Wait, other on crit. Wait, is it 18 or 11?
What do you mean? Is it 18 or 11?
Well, show. No,
Yes, it
Yeah, it
is
shows
11.
18.
It's 11
Okay.
points of piercing damage. That is a vicious short bow that only adds on crit. And as you can see, there is a crit of 18 on the other side so far that has revealed itself. There is at least a 10% crit rate from these archers.
love you, DM.
You're welcome. Second shot with disadvantage.
Wow.
Great Googamuga.
Wow.
It still hits with 21. Holy shit.
17
Okay.
points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Hold me.
Oh, that guy's a lot closer.
Yes, they are.
But I blend in.
Looks like we got 137 over there. You guys read that tape for me? I'm so zoomed out.
200.
200 feet.
200 feet. That's still with disadvantage.
Eee. Misses. Oh my god, it's a miracle.
Second shot. Thank you, Wes Wolf.
Also misses. Whew. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, fuck.
You were up, my man.
He's gonna get hit with 2 arrows, and then he's gonna look and see 2 more kind of flying in, and he's gonna dive behind that crate as it hits the crate in front of him. These motherfuckers. And he's going to take off and go boop. my movement again? 30 feet. You know what? I think he's just gonna move to like behind this crate, I guess, since it's here. And he's gonna aim up and fire. What is it? 190.
Half cover to your AC, back behind the crate.
Okay. And he's gonna fire with Ironbreaker, but it is further than his distance.
Which one of these four are you targeting?
I think just because he's so. Normally he like again, Echo is like strategic and like always looking for the advantage, but he is so muddled right now that he would normally shoot at one of these four down here, but he's just so that like these shots came out and he saw him, so he's like, fuck it, I'm hitting these guys. And so he aims at this this guy that shot at him right here. I don't know if you can see that mark, but the one by like the little campfire on the corner here.
Over here. Mm-hmm.
And I will do so at disadvantage because it's further than my range. So here we go. 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
All right. Sounds good.
You've never been built more for a fight in your entire life, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna get nasty. So I also.
You know what? You're lucky because you're up on the roof, so things are straight. I forgot the rolls will be flat on everyone else that's down below the gorge.
Oh,
because of aerial advantage.
They have advantage, right? So.
Yeah, but you're up top.
Counters the distance. Yep.
So I will, so that will be 17 piercing damage to this one.
You guys hear it crack out, and I'll tell you what.
Ow.
It's like that moment when air support arrives for our group. You hear Ironbreaker, that crackle of lightning. It's like the train damn near starting up. 17 points total damage.
I will fire again. Same target if it's still moving. Oh god, these guys are beefy. Ooh, 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That'll be another 16 piercing damage. And I will fire a third time. 20. 31 will hit, so yeah, so that's the damage for the last one. Oh god, double ones. Well, so that'll be 10 piercing damage for the last one. And then it's been so long. Let me just read real quick.
He's saying it's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah. So I think due to it being so quick, he hasn't really had time to like produce any special ammunition. So he kind of just gets hit twice, ducks behind cover, pops up, aims, and fires off 3 quick successions, and just thinks to himself, "Well, they fucking know now." And then he just kind of ducks behind as he's just sitting out in the middle of nowhere, fucking just open field of all these motherfuckers. And that'll be my turn. That'll do it.
Okay.
Oxie.
I don't even know if I can fucking see them all. Jesus. God damn it. All right. Battle time, boys. I'm gonna start making my way. One. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's what I figured. Gets me just to the end of the train. So I'm gonna get to train wall and just kind of hide out or get posted up at a spot so I can peek out the window, but hopefully get some coverage from the train wall here. So that's my movement. I'm then going to look at Harley and then look up at Garomesh. I think now might be the time for trying this new toy out. Mesh, what's your take on heights? as I command Harley to make his way over to Garomesh, and he kind of morphs and his back opens up in like this robotic, and you see these two mechanical arms pop out, or two mechanical rods pop out, and they expand out into wings, and this jet engine kind of turns on, and it's a very clear jetpack flying strap for you, as I would like to cast fly using Harley's touch and give you a fucking jetpack.
Jesus.
I love that. Very creative.
Give him a flying broom in one campaign. He's got a flying Harley in another.
Well, I was trying to think about this. I was like, oh, I could just make Harley do it, but it's a part of Harley. So Harley will still be on the ground, able to run around and do things. But I'm giving you flight via Harley with cool toys.
Hell yeah.
Fly. Just
that's
believe,
action.
Peter.
Bonus action, I will defensive field. So I'll kind of slap my armor and be ready to take a hit. And that is my turn. And it is, Tim, it is just the fly spell. So
Okay.
just, yeah, normal fly spell. 60 feet. Yada, yada.
All right. Paper off.
115.
115. This will be a straight up shot. Remember, you have half cover, so that'll be a +2 to your AC.
Yep. Got it. Just hits.
Ow.
You guys are lucky I'm a beefy boy.
14
Yeah, you're
points.
welcome.
Piercing damage.
Oh, yes.
Yes, let's go.
Misses.
Into their turn, they hold where they're at. Back across over here. Down south.
And I really am the only one outside right now. I'm just like, man, I
tried.
really am the only one outside. But hey, it is what it is.
Next round I'll be outside.
I mean, these things happen.
Okay.
So, you know.
So there's advantage from aerial position. There's disadvantage from the distance. There's also disadvantage. Actually, no. I will put this at disadvantage. So this will be a flat. That'll cancel it out. It'll be a flat roll. Everybody inside the cart is going to have 3/4 cover from arrows coming in. If you can remind me, is it 3 or 4? I cannot remember.
3, I believe. 4 is full cover.
4 would be 4 covered. That would make sense. So
Yep.
+3 to your ACs out there, y'all. All right. May the gods be
I'm
with
Googling
us.
to make sure.
I'm pretty sure it's different. I'm pretty sure it's 2.
No.
And then 3/4 is 5.
Yes, you are correct. 3/4
Yeah.
is 5.
You have a +5 to your AC if you're in 3/4 cover, +2 if you're
Total
me.
cover can't be targeted. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, but if they have sharpshooter, then it ignores everything. So,
Right.
Surprisingly, there is not sharpshooter.
oh, that's good. So you guys have a +5 to your AC. I have a +2. That's
If
fine.
you want to give us +5, your call.
Oh, 100%, because this is
When you're inside the car, there's windows they're shooting through, so it's very
Yeah.
minimal like
Yeah.
angles.
All right, here we go.
Echo is elevated too, though, right? He's at an elevated position, just not as high as them. Correct?
He's pretty close.
Okay.
He's on that. There's the platform, and then there's the building on top of the platform. So he's damn close. I'm acting like as if they're equal. So
Yeah, they're probably like 5-10 feet above, but like
yeah.
negligible.
Yeah.
Gracious DM.
Who's that on?
This will be the front of the cart on this shot. That will not hit you.
No, that's on Oxie. Yeah, definitely not.
Boom.
I'm at a 32 with
32
cover.
Jesus.
Second shot flies in towards you at the front of the cart. Boom! Arrow bounces off. Latash, your turn.
Look over at Recoil. He's a fucking sitting duck out there. I gotta give him something else to shoot at. I'm gonna make a big damn distraction. You guys fucking get to the train. I'm gonna walk out the back. And cast polymorph. Let's see here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Into a rabbit. No.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm giving him something to shoot at. I have Adult Blue Dragon on my sheet, but I probably will just do the Coatl. Super Mega Coatl, whatever that we called it.
Coatl. I love it.
He's coataling.
Coataling on the board, man. There you be.
Ooh, with the slow dramatic drag too. I like this.
Mm-hmm. And I will just use the rest of my movement since I always forget, do I get an action on my after I shapeshift?
Yes. We always let you have one.
It's a 120-foot line. Shit. How much flying?
120. I've already tapped that out. It gets it to there. From them, it's a 120 to get to there.
Yeah, I'm gonna use what I have left just to fly straight up and give him something to shoot at. So I'm on the ground now. I've got how much left of my movement? Where's movement? 30, fly 90. So that'll get me 60 feet in the air.
Are you asking me to confirm?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
show me. You got 120 feet. You haven't moved yet. I tagged you at 60 feet up.
All right, so 60 feet up. Oh God, here we go.
Where's your other 60 feet?
I'm gonna move it up train 60.
You got control.
So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
There you be. Chad, if you put your spectacles on, you can see me somewhere in the middle of the cart.
260 feet to the first enemy I can find.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
But you know what?
I'm glad I built a sniper, guys. I'm glad I built. Hey.
Here we go. I got nothing that gets farther than what I've got now, so it's all just movement.
All right. Next archer on the board. Gonna see that lizard creeping up over there outside of cover. Like I said, he wants to give him something to hit. What's number on that, fellas?
220.
220.
220. So this is gonna be a flat shot on this bad boy. Let's let her eat, shall we?
Same plane now? 60 feet in the air? No, they're still higher.
It's flat, so close enough.
60 feet. It'll be enough to cancel out the what would have been that would have been the height advantage. So yeah, it will fire. It'll fire out with disadvantage.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Sorry, my brain
Gracious.
literally froze while doing the computation.
A squared plus B squared equals what?
Let's do it.
Oof.
Ooh.
28 will still hit.
They are Valinor elves. Okay.
18 points of piercing.
Are you doing it or am I?
Oh yeah, this game.
I'm not clicking until I get confirmation either way. Because
I'll go ahead and do it on Coatl.
Okay, got it.
Oh, now we know.
Yes, just leaving
It's the
it
first
alone.
time we've ever gotten that right. Most of the time we're
I
like,
know,
oh
right?
fuck. What was it? Oh shit.
Why does my Quaddle only last 2 rounds of combat, man? I swear.
I fucking swear this thing ain't right. It ain't right.
Despite my BAC, I actually learn things every session. 16 will miss.
16 will miss. Fires off in a different direction. This is one of our bad boys up top. It's gonna fire on old Echo, hanging out over here. Let's see. Threading the needle. What do we got? 125?
That is correct.
125, right over. Disadvantage still. And thank God it is for you boys. That's gonna miss. That's gonna miss.
Nice.
Tink tink. We're gonna go over here. This guy's gonna shoot at the Coatl as well.
Oh no.
Disadvantage.
Misses. Just
Hey.
misses.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on. Hold out, baby.
Woo, let's go.
Yes.
We need it.
Oh man, we're getting the rolls, baby. We're getting the rolls. Garomesh, time to fuck shit up.
Damage, daddy. Do
This is
daddy
for you,
damage
baby. This is
things.
for you.
Right.
I gave you wings. Now go fly.
Fly, you fools.
In a cart, right? Like with roof and all that shit.
I don't know. Arrows came in under the bar.
There's like
Somewhere
there's
a hole.
holes and shit. Like it's pretty. It's a cart, but like it's pretty fucked up.
It's pretty fucked
the way
up.
It's described.
Cart.
It's the arrow stream with a lot of holes in, so you can fire away outside that thing.
Yeah. I guess like we'll go. Oh, fly speed of 60 feet.
Here's the thing that's fucked up. The one dude who can get around this map is this motherfucker. All right? I'm so jealous of you right now.
Shoot an arrow when you're there.
Pew, pew, pew.
I mean, it's still only 60 feet, but
Yeah.
it's helpful.
Yeah.
Dude, he could go 120 feet plus your 60 if he wanted to. Stern. All he's got to do is pop off an arrow.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh,
It
that's
could
right.
be like, I'm in the chili now.
We've
You're
done
not
that in the wall
stuck
before.
up here.
The problem
stuck up
is
here with me.
he's got to find that defensible position to go to and then hit his shot from where he's at, because he's still got to pull back the bow and hit it.
Yeah.
Now, more than likely he's gonna,
Yeah.
but there's a few ways to get there.
What about like this structure right here? Why isn't it clicking? Oh, there.
Yeah, we're looking at
Jesus,
this
so tiny.
corrugated. This corrugated that's kind of pulled up a little bit.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it ain't much, but I would give you a couple extra pieces of that AC if you folded that bitch up and a little like got behind that thing. It's rusty enough and gnarly enough. I'm about that
You
life.
just grab it and rip it up.
Yeah.
I mean, they're shooting arrows. If it was like ammunition, it'd be different, but they're shooting arrows, so.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
And you found the mechanic. It's not sharpshooter. It's a high crit percentage.
Yeah.
Elevated high crit, yep.
And it's, well, we'll find out, I guess, but it's still going to be double dice plus that other crit that comes on that.
Think of
additional
those
dice.
like those two are just like a double brute crit. So it's going to double its dice, and then it's like getting it 2 times brute crit.
Yeah. Okay.
So that
Thanks.
2d6 there won't be a plus 12 to it. It'll just be those bad
Plus
boys.
the additional brute crits. Got it.
So yeah, I'll shoot an arrow over here and move over to that corrugation bullshit, and then I'll try and make myself a shield with it, essentially, if I can.
All right, give us
duck behind it.
give us the fucking arc shot to land this bad boy. Feeling that heartbeat on the music right now.
Doom, doom,
Inventory.
doom, doom. God, my farts smell so bad.
Look at this motherfucker, a 5 and it's 22. Rainbow, dude. Crocodile tears. Drop that bit in.
Come on, man. Give me my.
Rain Man!
Oh, that's why. And then we go over here.
There are so many.
Woo! Yeah, here's the spot right there.
Yeah, so coming into there and just use this like corrugation to just duck up and down the whole time, just whack-a-mole it. So that was one. I would have taken action to like any sort of action to like use this corrugation, or am I just like ducking behind it?
Nah,
each
these
time?
things are just so malleable. I'm letting it be a free action, just like the crates up over on the other side.
Sweet. So I used one, so I get. Yeah. So, first one I can see, this guy, the first in line.
At the last stop.
So 31 to hit.
31 hits.
For 23 points of damage, 10 piercing, 13 force.
Get you some. And just to let you guys know, these are mountain combatants with Cavalier. They focus any directed attacks that are onto the steed end up going towards them. So
Okay.
just in
Usually we
case
use
we're
this
like,
on-
I'm gonna start shooting horse hindquarters.
No animal cruelty on this show.
36. Can you make a DC 16 strength saving throw? Or
Sure
be
can.
knocked prone from that alicorn arrow.
They cannot be knocked prone.
Damn it!
Telling
That's
our
the way it always
riders.
is. This is why it's never been used. So, cane crossbow again. 22.
22 will hit.
15 piercing and 1 point of radiant. And then bonus action. Wow.
No.
Great.
Bowstring
Awesome.
off the hand crossbow. Second one. King.
Cool. Great.
We'll take the bonus action to fix.
It's my next bonus action. I'll do that. So that's my turn.
I'm not getting the highlight circle. Oh, it's because it's way over here.
Way at the top.
It's a long way from the top if you want to rock and roll.
Do it.
Do it.
This is where I really need that widescreen monitor over here. We got 100 feet. This one coming in an advantage. This is a scary one. Actually, no, level playing field. So just straight up.
It's me.
Oh, fuck me. Yes.
That was real close.
Woo! Hanging on by a thread.
It misses.
Oh my God, these are the most 4s and 5s of all time. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Whew.
Oh, man. What kind of territory do we have over here? Yeah, this guy's definitely, he's going to shoot at Garomesh now that he's the new present target. Garomesh has got that +2 to his AC with that bad boy.
See how much makes a difference.
It is going to be a straight up shot at least.
Oh. Yeah, that hits.
17 points of piercing damage. Another 13 points of piercing damage.
Yeesh.
Ooh, another close boy. 4 echo.
I don't like these boys close. Go farther away. 135, that's a far distance. Not far enough.
Oh, let's go. We got a bowstring pop off for them.
Boing.
Hell yeah.
They will use their bonus action to attempt to fix. This will be a proficient roll for them. This is what they do. I will set the first at a 12. DC 12 on this. 1d20 plus 5. 16. They're going to get that bowstring back on. I'm going to shoot this one at triple disadvantage just because it's a hurried up shot to give that one a little bit more flavor on it. 11.
Oof. Wow.
Whoa. 25 hit. Echo?
Yeah, it does.
14 points of piercing damage. I tried. Mom, I
It's all
tried.
good. It's all good. Let me update on the sheet here. There we go.
What an absolute clusterfuck. We would still be at this goddamn fill station. You know, there's only one thing to do. Let's light this ridge on fire, boys.
Let's go.
We've done it once, we'll do it again. All right.
I wish I were a spell sniper.
If
Oh,
I
dude.
only had a brain.
I do have distance spell though.
Yes,
Ayo.
double that distance.
240
Yes, queen.
feet.
Yes,
Hey!
queen. Yes.
Holy shit.
Own that shit, girl.
Finally, the gun fuckery comes in our favor. Just see. I literally take my Butterlord self and I just hover out the side right here that's already been punched open. As you can see, my shoulders open up as the rockets go up as I go full Gundam style.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
Hey, sexy elf ladies.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm Gangnam style.
Let's see how many fuckers I can get. You're gonna have to make a 21 dex. I'm gonna make this big old fucking line. Let's go. Eat shit, Snorlax. Wall of fire. 4th level. No, my fucking template went away. I'll cast it again. This time even closer. All right, I'm gonna hit these 4. I'm trying to pull. My ping ain't working. We are taxing a few resources.
Sing me a song, you're a piano man.
All right, I have a DC 21, so they're gonna roll against that. I still got the easy button here though. Fail. I'm just going top down. Another failure. Come on, baby. Let's go for a full sweep. Yes.
We love those.
All right. Come on. 23 points of fire damage. We will absolutely fucking take it. All right. This is a 20-foot high, 1 foot thick, ridged wall of flame. Whenever the wall appears, each creature makes the dex save. They take that damage. The firewall is blowing back towards them, so they have to leave that, or it's another 5d8. They're getting a piece. So they're going to have to back off.
Watch.
23 points of fire. Let's go. Action. Bonus action. Coatl right up above. I'm going to toss. I'm going to shoot the protector up your way and hit you with a shot. 1d8 plus 6. Come on, baby.
Neat.
I'm going to roll to see if I crit so I can change it. Nope, I still suck. Sorry.
7 points. Hey, I appreciate the effort.
Mama tried. Mama tried. All right. End of my turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's him again.
I'm actually going to drop down and go to 30 FPS.
His task manager's killing his computer, chat.
Dude, it
Maybe
really,
just a little too much.
it really is. It's the update. Something's not optimized on that update.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just a little.
I believe
too
what's not
much.
optimized is called Windows.
Shots fired.
Pew, pew.
Coin toss between Garomesh and Echo. Echo's heads, Garomesh tails. All right.
Nailed it.
Oh, that's caps locks. That ain't gonna.
Oh yeah, I guess it is like 50-50. He's literally right in the middle. Like,
Yeah.
which
This
one?
dude's really just in the middle. What do we got in the tail of the tape?
135.
Dude, they're just right there. I'm just,
Oh,
like,
man.
this is good, man. I'm liking the little tactical bit. We know
It
we never.
sucks because they can't get any closer. They're on the edge.
They could jump.
Right.
That'd be real bad, but they could jump.
Bitch has got to ride down. All right, disadvantage shot coming in. Let's go. Tink. Gonna be pissed off. They'll fire another one.
That one hits.
Oh, damn. Ooh. Holy shit. 21 points of piercing damage. Ah, finally we got somebody down here in the fire. That's a retreat.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna get the hell away from that. And I'm pretty sure on their turn they can get away with it.
Yeah, it's the end they turn.
Yeah,
I believe.
All right, that jabroni, he's gonna ride down to the next. Well singed, but still there. What's the tail of the tape?
95.
95. Here it comes, straight up shot.
That hit.
16 points of piercing.
Hey, let's go.
21.
That if I have 2 points AC, that just hits.
Ugh.
Oh.
How far are you away from me?
Very. He is very far.
Yeah,
away
you're
from me.
120 feet.
Some odd feet.
I was
17 points of piercing.
Fuel.
Ugh.
Oh, well,
Ugh.
yikes.
trying to reaction shield you, but just a little far away for that.
Top of the round, back over. Which one of these jabronis?
Super.
Oh
soft,
no, it's
all
actually
the way at
yeah,
bottom.
it's the guy that's right there. Oh no, dude, here comes Garomesh again. Straight up shot. Oh, dude, it is dancing around those high numbers. 24. 12 points of piercing.
No roll.
Okay. Ah, yeah, it still hits.
Oof.
16 points of piercing. My man needs a chug jug.
With that one, I'm gonna use my reaction to move 30 feet.
To leave.
He said, fuck this corrugated. Cletus's old fucking stable is shit.
It's,
Yeah, I'll just move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just a little bit further away.
So what I'm thinking, boys, when I'm looking down at this, I'm thinking that we will probably complete combat next week. Maybe
well,
do
not next week. Week after.
no, next week, because I could do 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
not do a full session, just see if we can't complete combat next week.
I'll be in Vegas, so
you're already. Yeah, fuck, you're in Vegas. Never mind. Not doing it.
I'm completing it this turn. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Sorry to bum.
Oh shit, I forget.
Just kidding.
I only have 30 people's schedules to think about these days, and I can barely keep my own.
Yeah.
This guy right there on the edge, huh?
Yeah, I've lost my ability to ping drag the map, which really sucks.
Over by the campfire.
That one's the campfire guy's disadvantage. He's just out of that range.
Whew.
Here we
I'm
go.
happy.
Disadvantage shot towards Echo.
Misses.
Nice.
Second disadvantage shot.
Ooh.
Dude, that hits. Oh boy, we're looking rough. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Hey.
Oh boy.
14 piercing. Luckily, the crits have been kept at bay.
Yeah. So that will be this.
I was just saw it. I was like, bing. This little. If you're on mobile, you're like, what the fuck is going on over here?
Tiny little squares.
Shoot out at the okay. That's what's going on.
So Echo like kind of gets like, he takes a peek and then gets hit in the shoulder and just kind of like slumps down again, and he's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, get your head in the game. This is life or death. Fuck, you're better than this. And he just takes a moment and he just kind of like thinks about the entire scenario, and he's like, this is not good. And then he just kind of thinks to himself, all right, let's fight dirty. And he takes out some cartridges, and they're just like this slate black ammunition, and he just loads 3 up. And he goes and he aims, and he first looks at this guy right here on like the edge, but then he aims to the left, and he kind of aims right in the front, and he aims at the ground, and he fires. And he fires in 3 quick successions. He fires once here and once here, and I'll just do the shots first. So I'm shooting at the ground in between the 2.
Can't fire 2?
I can fire. I'll fire and then fire at the one to the left too. But
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out. You just got to ping me. I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fire here.
Yes.
On the ground.
Got it.
And I'm gonna fire here on the ground.
Perfect. Got it. Right in between them. Spread shot.
Depending on how that goes, I'm gonna fire over here if they both go well. But we'll see.
Perfect.
So first shot at the ground. I don't know what this is gonna do. So 20. Does that hit the ground?
Yes, you can hit the ground with a 20.
Okay, so and then I'm actually gonna do the other one first and just see how things go. So it's a 28, and then I'm gonna aim the last shot at this individual here that's already injured. So just to help you out, because I know it's easier. This guy right here.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, and we'll see if that hits.
Yes! 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 Woo!
No. But the problem was I was aiming at the ground. But,
You said directly at that dude. 100% said directly at that dude.
I did. So what happens
Your words! Sorry.
Yeah, that's true, I guess, because I can only hit him, so he's gonna take this. So what happens is Echo loads these cartridges, and they're slate black, but they have this almost like oily like sheen to them. And as he loads 3 in, he just aims quickly, and it just bang, bang, bang. And the first 2 he hits on the ground, and when it does, it's this explosion of grease as both of them hit. And in a 10-foot area, it casts a grease spell, and hopes that he can make them slip and fall off the edge of this. As it makes it tricky because they're on horseback, and sure, but like horses on grease probably ain't gonna do too well, I hope. So he fires these, and this explosion of grease happens as it hits and impacts on the ground beneath them. So what that does is the grease spell is a 10-foot square centered on the point. It makes it difficult terrain. When it appears, each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw or fall prone. And my save is, I don't know what my save is because I don't have, I'm a spellcaster, but that's what the ammunition does. Let me see if it's on the actual sheet.
If it's ammunition, then it will go off
17, I think is what it says.
17.
Yeah. So it's a DC 17 dex saving throw.
Okay, so we got legendary riders. We got a clef. We got some grease. We got 4 hooves.
Sounds like a party.
Hell of a
It's
party.
gonna hit all 4 of them there, which is why I shot in the middle. But
Chikios has been to one of these before. Gets wild. All right.
All right, I'm gonna need a horse. I'm gonna need a greased horse and grease.
On a failure, these guys are bottom line losing their turn. If it's a crit failure, they're going over.
fair enough.
If it's a 1 through 5, they're going to have to roll a second dexterity saving throw at disadvantage for that other set of legs to try to catch them before they go.
Fun.
This is all layered.
Just trying to be creative with all the shit I have because I'm getting pelted right now. So.
100%. And I'm fucking here for it. So
Wait till my turn. I've got a stupid idea too.
Great.
We're going to start from the top. Dexterity saving throw. Typically, these would be at advantage. But since we're on the edge of a cliff, we have grease. We are rolling straight up for these riders. They have that secondary set to try to save them. That's the kick in.
Yep.
So here's the first. DC
legs, if you will.
17s.
Yep. According to the ammunition.
First one's going to save and just catch themselves. Second one.
Oh, that one.
17 just slips and slides, but doesn't go over. Third.
Failure. Lose the turn. Let's take it.
All right, this one right here, we're going to go ahead and mark it with a big old Prizzy prone. All right.
And he takes 5 acid damage as he falls. That grease actually begins to start to burn his skin.
All right.
This guy's on the edge. Oh, God.
Here we go. This is going to be
Come on.
the last save for number 4. 17 just makes it. All right.
The benefit to this is that grease stays. It's still there.
Yes, they're going to have to. That's why I built this in. Like
So
if
it's impacted, so it's there consistently.
if they choose to stay, like they're going to have to be fucking with this.
Yeah. So then this individual will take the damage of Ion Breaker. which
Iron
will be
Breaker
this.
Nat 20 coming down here.
So 21 plus 16 on top of that. So 20,
37.
36, 37 total. Plus, I forgot, he's going to take 1d8 lightning. So 6 plus 8, 14. So 14 lightning damage on top of that. And then he needs to, well, I guess, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck this guy. I will use a brutal critical and just kill him.
Let's go.
Describe
mad.
their demise.
So as the he fires at both of the ground and it splatters out, and he sees the horses kind of like struggling and the riders struggling. He sees one fall. He just goes and aims, and he just like aims to the ground at first, and then it's like, no, fuck you. And he aims higher and he just fires, and you just see this bullet right through the eyes, and then you just see this black acidic acid just erupt from backside of his head as he goes limp on the horse, and then the grease falls to the ground, and the horse struggles with no command on the rider and just falls off the edge and falls down below.
Let's fucking go.
One
of 24 down.
Yeah.
Great.
And then I'm going to use my innate action surge, just because I need to clear some of this. So I'm going to use my innate action surge, and then this time I'm going to do something different in hopes that. And I've been planning this, so I hope this works. I don't know how thick the rock bed is here, but he takes out 3 of those kind of like red glowing elemental larger charges, and he loads them in, and he actually will move 30 feet closer to this box, and he will aim for the undercarriage of like the cliff bed here, and he will fire 3 times, and as he fires there will be this massive explosion as he will use his force shot, and I'm going to try to 1, shake the ground beneath these greased individuals, and 2, see if I can maybe cause this ledge to weaken with all of these individuals on top of it. I don't know if that's possible, but that's
how many shots. How many shots are you taking?
3.
Okay, you're 3.
Yep.
I got a number in my head for the cliff for total damage. There is no extra from siege from where you're at right now. Is that correct?
I mean, it's just the explosive ammunition, so it's going to do an extra like 2d6 force damage. So
got you.
The best of what I got. So.
Got you. I got a number. I have a number in my head. I also have a number in my head for concussion wise, since this is force damage.
Sure.
If you connect on 2 of the 3, then we're going to go through with another roll on that grease.
Sure. Sounds good. So I'm aiming at the undercarriage of the rock formation here. Here's first shot. It's a 27.
27 hits.
Second, you just want me to roll all 3?
Yeah, let's go.
Second shot. Come on, baby. 17, still pretty high.
It's 17 still hits. You're gonna have to be a low number to not hit a space.
Rock. Yeah, true.
mountain.
And then 25.
25.
So that will be I'll just roll this 3 times, and then 66. So 1, 2, 3. And then it's 2d6, so it's 1, 2, 3, 6. So
nice roll.
It is 10, 20, 30, 39, 47, 57, 67, 69, 70 damage as he fires 3 times at the ledge, and then it like shoots each time, and you just hear this like, and there's a second, and then there's just as 3 explosions happen underneath where they're at, where this cliff edge is, at these 3 riders, or these 4 riders that are on the like in the greased area.
You're gonna hate me because I put 20 points of damage underneath each. 80 was the target number. Just came too low on the second one. You were right. You knocked right on the door. I want it to be possible, but you either need to hit a crit or roll high on all 3. Will not shear the ledge off completely, but will cause as that force damage goes out. I will raise your DC 17 in this case by 2 points by that connection. So we're going to be a DC 19 straight up for these riders, starting from the top to bottom. The one that's already has a major malfunction, they'll be rolling with disadvantage. First one.
Oh God, they would roll really well.
Coming out hot. I mean, this is what they do.
Ugh.
Oh, God, come on.
Disadvantage time. Okay.
We got one. We got one.
You got
He was
one.
already lost
This
his
one,
turn, right?
this one is going to go down and off the drink on this one because they've been doubled up on it. You're going to be able to get your money's worth on this. I want you to roll. Ooh, it's bad. Tumbling in,
Says, oh.
end over end. Go ahead and roll 10d6.
Okay, well, it's going to take 3 acid damage first as it slops down and then starts sliding off. And then
Oh, see some good numbers in there.
it'll take 39 bludgeoning damage as it falls down beneath.
All right, bludgeoning damage as it falls end over end off this cliff. It will not be crit, but it's going to be half of that. So it's going to be another 30 points of damage on top to the 39. So that's going to be 69 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
69. And then on top of that, you said 3 points of acid damage.
Yep.
Wow. He's a strong boy.
Crippling. This guy is stuck prone. Horse is going to be dead. 50-50 whether he's underneath or on top. Head's on top.
Nice.
He's going to be pinned underneath this, and we're incapacitated as far as movement.
He's stuck.
We
He's
got
fucked.
life,
Help,
but
I
this
got a horse on me.
yeah, this guy is not going anywhere, and he's not shooting a bow, so he might as well be as good as dead.
We got a little bit
We
of
will
value.
forget about him by next time. For sure.
The grease is still there, so you know we got something, but you know we got some value out of that.
We still
But,
got one more roll. One more
Oh,
dex roll.
yeah. Is there one more?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The last guy at the bottom. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's go. It's tough. They gotta.
guys, man.
It's what they do.
Not a bad thought though. It was trying to
No,
be
it was great
creative.
thinking, dude. Very
So,
creative. Fucking
But
love
yeah,
that.
that'll be my turn, and then I just duck back around, and well, that didn't quite work like I wanted. And then I just kind of looks over and sees Garomesh like running behind him, be like, oh, he's more fucked up than I am. That'll be my turn.
I
That'll
don't
be
feel
everything.
so bad after all.
I think you would, Garomesh, you would hear in your mind just like, get in cover, you dumbass. And that'll be it.
12:51. I'm gonna try to get this to Garamesh's turn. Is my goal.
Cool.
All right, your turn, OxyClean.
I am gonna use a charger card so I can dash as a bonus action. Because as Echo is almost simultaneously, we kind of have the same thought as I make my way. There's 60 foot right there. Make my way. Right to the outside. As soon as I kind of bust through that window, I'm eyeing up this cliffside. I'm looking for a good weak spot on this cliffside, as I'm going to use a new tool on this armor, earthplate armor, that I haven't ever used before. And as I get to the front of this corrugated metal, I'm going to activate this gauntlet, which it kind of shifts from the shock gauntlet that we've used before into this almost like rock boulder that comes on the end of the fist, and I get down in front and I just slam on the ground as I am going to cast Erupting Earth.
You are
right
truly a
on-
Mega Man bad guy at this
Yeah,
point.
right. Yeah.
You have the
Right.
dog. Like we've made you into Earth, Wind, and Fire Man.
Welcome. As I cast Erupting Earth on this cliffside. Now, as written, Erupting Earth doesn't necessarily destroy the ground that they're on, but I'm hoping that, finding a good spot on
How's
there
it read? How's it read?
It reads as Choose a point. Fountain of churned earth and stone erupts a 20-foot cube. So I'm like causing that earth to like up from the ground on this cliffside.
You're gonna have to pick. You're gonna have to pick between those two clusters.
Oh, it's a 20-foot cube. I was just aiming for this 3 clustered down here.
Okay, the 3 clustered right over there.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna let you do this sonic punch down in the fucking ground. I want you to roll a spell attack on it.
Let's go. All right, I've used the charger card now. Mark that off. Oop. Only 1 card. That's right. Okay, I was gonna try to give myself advantage. Okay. Here we go. Spell attack coming in. I've been eyeing this spot on the cliffside. Come on. That 1 scared me.
25. You're gonna hit the shit out of this, sending this seismic wave up and over.
See, like this fissure crack just right from where that fist hits the ground. It just kind of spiders and it gets quiet, like eerily quiet, and then it crawls up the side of the mountain and you start hearing this.
Once again, we're gonna put these guys in a dexterity saving throw situation. What is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is a 20.
20. All right, so we're gonna make it 20. We're gonna do this flat again, even though they have advantage on this. Same parameters apply. However, there will be a fissure between the two. They will have to decide whether they are south or north of that fissure after this happens. We'll start at the very top. There we go!
Oh, finally!
Oh,
Finally!
hell yes! Eat it, nerd.
That will, by all means, that happen between crumbling earth, falling through that crack and being consumed in this, will be well above where they sitting at hit points wise. They're at 95 hit points. It will be above 95 in the vicious drop that they have. That will be a DTD at that point.
They don't even make it to the ground. They get caught in the wrong fissure, and just like all that momentum, it just hits down to this tight little V, and they almost just get like squished into this rock as the rest of it's moving around and just.
It ain't pretty.
No, it looks
It
like
ain't
a weird
pretty.
PB&J sandwich.
I love Uncrustables.
Come on, let's get another. No, we gotta save.
Yep.
Last one.
No. Bitches.
It's only a flesh wound.
Hey, it's fitting.
Hey, you
right?
got one. You got one.
One gets a crit success, one gets a crit fail.
Yeah.
Here is the damage. Oh shit! Roll. That's technically the damage that the spell does.
For the one guy.
All right, they're gonna take they'll take half of that damage, so they're gonna take 7 points, and they're gonna have to choose. Let's see here. It was the 2, so they're gonna go down south. But now there's this fissure over here, and this this one is dead.
I'll take that.
Let's go. You guys getting creative. I love it.
Cool. That is bonus action, movement, and action. That's my turn. Oh, I finally got to use one of those cool spells that the armor gives me. Yay!
Let's see here. What the hell does shock look like, shall we? Let's take a peek.
This.
Oh God, it is like a. I'm an idiot. You guys are all going. Psst. I'm like, no, it's like shock. I went to public school.
Bonus action, or not bonus action, but Harley is gonna be running towards the end of the cart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No real good texture for an Earth-like eruption. We'll just make this a smoky area.
Yeah.
So we know it's a void. All right.
The chasm.
Chasm created.
That's awesome. And we have the firewall on the other side, so they're gonna be strapped for trying to leave. Hell yes.
Hey. That's keeping another 6
Nope.
away. All right. Ass hat all the way up top. Not pleased with the grease actions, the Fisher actions. Not pleased with you, Echo. They will definitely pop off their 2 shots over at you. These are straight up. Bing! Oh,
That one will hit.
dancing around the crit still. 16 points of piercing.
And then he has to either move out of the grease area.
Yes, they are absolutely going to move out of the grease.
Creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must succeed on the dex save. Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. They got 60 feet of movement on standard. But they're out. They're officially now in disadvantage. They're not up in your chili.
Not up in the chili.
Where's this hurt motherfucker at? Is he on the fire and flames? Oh, this dude's so fucked. So fucked.
Oh, he is so fucked.
This dude
He's like,
is.
where do I go?
Why am I always in the front, man? Why can't anybody else take that first spot?
Damn it, Bobby.
No way with 2 other horses on a ledge where he's at. Even with the greatest riders that they are, that's going to half his movement speed, and that's not going to get out of that fire. Going to get to the tail end right before it fucking goes. 100%. You see this one run across, and at first it looks like, oh my god, this dude's out of his mind. He's literally running along with the
Looks
fucking
like a bighorn
firewall.
sheep, like how those bighorn sheep, they just kind of like walk up the sheer cliffside.
Oh,
Ooh.
come on,
That's
man.
like my shit roll. Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Oh, this dude is the fucking hero. Holy shit, man.
What you don't hear is as he's riding.
25. Oh my god, but they can only get like, it's bad. It is bad.
It's still hot.
Get out the way! Get out the way!
Move.
Dude, there's no shot. It's it. That's their turn. Like, you're not firing. I mean, this dude is a Billy badass, and they are awesome. But running through these flames, I'm not giving this guy a shot.
No one's just stopping the fire in that.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot wall that goes up. This dude. Latash, your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna burn a charger card so that I can move my happy ass over to Garomesh as quickly as I can. As quick as I can.
As quickly.
It'll get me down into his level, and I'm going to slap him with my tail and give him a little bit of healing. I'm to actually give you as much healing as I can. As I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Just slaying it. Let's see if I can max that out for you. I forgot his heal was not as strong.
No.
as mine.
Remember, we fucked that up because we do it as a 3rd level, so it'll be 3d8 plus. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna fix this motherfucker. It is gonna be a 4 plus 5, so it's a 3d8 plus 9. We fuck this up every time. I swear to God, I'm gonna fix this for you, dude.
Just roll it out for you. What? There you go. That's 1d8. Where's the rest of them that I put in there?
Hey, here we go. 3d8
more D8.
plus
He's
mod plus 4. I just modified your Cure Wound spell. I'm gonna roll.
There it is, baby.
There
That's
you
way
go.
better than 6.
23.
Hey.
It is now innately fixed on your character. No, it's not, because I always fix it on your token. That's why. Oh my God! I was like, I know I've done this before. I have to fix it over on the other side. It always just does it on the fly for the token. All right.
Just make a note. It'll be okay.
As I got a little bit left. After hitting Garomesh with a little bit of healing, I look at him.
Do you want to fly with me?
I mean, I'm already flying.
Oh, you are? I thought you were down on the ground.
You can fly.
then I'd have even more movement, because if I didn't have to fly down the 60 feet, that gives me an extra 90 I can spend.
Yep, flying.
So you're how far up?
I mean, I can fly 60 feet up, but I'm just high enough, just like basically like kind of even with the roof right now.
I guess you don't need me to help you then. Boom, 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 boom. But I do know somebody else I can get close to. How far can I go? I get
It's a
the rest.
me.
I get the rest of my movement at distance. Oh yeah. Oh sir. Oh sir. I can get right up here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you
least-
take the shots,
At least I'm gonna give him something else to shoot at for a minute.
please. Have I updated this? Oh, I haven't. Oh, I should probably update this.
Hello, yes, it is your friendly
Yes.
tank.
There you
bot.
go.
And with my charger and my action to heal Garomesh, that is the end of my turn.
Get it, baby.
Keeping alive. Keeping alive. Cha cha.
That's pretty cool to think about it, like this big like snake coatl just flying through the air, doing that like Dragon Ball Z dragonfly.
I can tell you what, I'd think twice about shooting on a fucking ridge after I saw a fucking goddamn coatl.
Goddamn dragon come out of the back of a rusty train car.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eric, you said these were a bunch of hill jacks. What the fuck is this? I swear, I've been watching them for 2 hours. It's just a bunch of guys getting drunk. I don't know. Where did this fucking dragon come from?
Next dude is our guy that's trapped underneath the horse. He's incapacitated. This is the last archer before our last turn of the night with Timbo. This dude is also behind the flames.
Fire. Oh, wait.
All I have is through the fire and the flames in my head right now.
Yeah, right. Is he gonna know that there's a fissure on the other end of the fire?
There's a big gap there. But
Dude, all hell is
might
broken
not.
loose. And there's shattering on one side. There's screaming. There's confusion. North heads tail south.
Oh no.
Like, how would you choose? Like, earthquake happened over here. You're stuck behind the flames. Horses up. Neighing. Flipping a coin, man.
Oh,
All right.
he's going south.
Going south. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna come running out of this only to see this fissure over here. It will have enough time to stop.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna pull up, look back out, It's gonna look down there and it's gonna see Oxie. It's gonna fire
Hell yeah.
the shots down at whatever fucking sent this wave, and you can see the fucking that trail that goes all the way through from the earth that you fucking moved.
There was definitely a calling card left as to where the fissure came from.
All right, these are at advantage.
Oh boy.
Crit.
Okay, there's the crit.
Oh. Ew. Ew.
37 points of piercing damage on the crit.
Halved because I got the stone skin armor.
Yep. Second shot at advantage. Crit again. Now you know they have a
Oh fuck.
high crit percentage.
Oh fuck me.
Puts this into context how well you guys have been doing so far with them low rolls.
Yeah.
Another 29, 35 points of piercing damage.
35, so that's 18 half, or 35 is 18 half. So I got 19 and 18 points done to me this round. Woo, 37 points of damage.
It's a lot for you.
Yeah,
That's nasty.
that's nasty.
Last turn,
Crits.
Garomesh is taking us home for the evening.
Kill them all.
Everybody dies.
Some just need a little help. Sorry. It's a League reference.
And there are so many options. They're behind a wall of fire.
RoBear, just so we don't forget, because we'll probably play next week, but is there a way to put like a grease or something
Yes.
underneath?
Let me go ahead and mark. Let me go ahead and mark that grease. Thank you.
Oh, good. Just because I might forget.
Oh,
It's 3,
My
6.
My first shot will be at the guy lying prone here.
You would put him out of his misery, wouldn't you?
oh God, he's killing the dude.
Natural one day.
No, that was sorry. That was my. I had to do a con check for fly,
Oh man.
but it's still good because you're definitely flying still and not falling.
So you're going to put the dude out of his misery that's on the ground?
Yeah.
All right.
He dead. Yeah, he dead.
21 points.
Yeah.
Yes, one.
Matter of fact, because you've gone for a mercy blow, as a DM, I'm going to grant that to you as a free action.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't think anyone's ever thrown out there they were going to take someone out of their misery that was in an awful state. I'm giving it to you.
Look at that brutality, candy, merciful.
I like the quick kills. I've never been one to let him suffer. This guy on the other hand. So the guy over here by the fire. Meow. 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 Ooh. 19 and 9. So 28.
Yeesh.
And which one of these was it?
The guy over here by the
Okay, I can
the
see it. Sorry.
campfire.
All right, 19 and 9. That dude's looking rough. I'll zoom in for you, chat. I'll let you see it.
Do you crit on 19?
Yo!
Fuck.
God, it fucks me
Can't
up every
change that.
time.
Echo's got to teach you. I don't know. I don't crit on 19.
Same guy.
Yeah, same guy. Uh, 14 points.
Both looking rough.
All right, and then bonus action to try and fix my crossbow. There we go.
Yeah.
With
And then-
expertise.
Oh yes.
I will innate action surge.
Yes.
Send us out with a bang.
Same dude.
So this guy just took 14 more points, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right. Dropping
Do
it
it.
like it's not.
Do it. Execute him, and your journey to the dark side will be complete.
25 points.
25 points, DTD.
Yeah.
All right, so I just take him out, and then just go in line. Take the next guy out with my fixed hand crossbow. 19 points.
Another DTD damage, daddy.
And
Hell
then
yes.
Down the line again to this bottom guy by the dead guy.
Oh, I thought this guy was already. Oh, that guy was the one that was dead. I thought this guy was already dead. Which guy did you mercy kill?
No, the guy on the horse, under the horse.
Oh, down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
Right
want to
here?
listen to the horse screaming anymore.
All the way up by you, the one you knocked off.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
And then
So you killed
And by the way,
Okay.
just a reminder why he's able to do this. He's able to shoot through that wall of fire because he is a sharpshooter. So he's literally either dropping him over the top or just like boom, just shooting through the flames, nondescript, just being a Billy badass.
Yeah, unless they have complete full cover under a box.
That arrow goes through that wall.
Solid snake style. So this last hit down at this guy is for 18 points.
Nice.
Hell of a turn.
Boom.
Sweeping.
Gonna mark off today. Action surge.
All right.
Put in some work, boys.
That's the.
with
Oh, do you still have a piece? I'm sorry.
No, that's it. I was just repeating. That is my turn.
All right. After killing blows, sending several of these Valnar elves down and over the cliff. Over across the top of the flames, you see these spikes that jet up into the sky. As a large individual on a horse rolls closer, as they crest over the top of those flames, you see the skulls that are attached to them.
Yo.
As
How
you
big is this guy?
stare
Holy
off
shit.
into the distance. Now, this is just a good zoom in for a visual effect.
Holy fuck. This guy's badass.
You see a massive glaive held over the top of easily the most majestic horse that you have ever seen. It is literally speed meets muscle.
Like decked out, cool armor and shit too.
Slung over and across the top of the flames, this individual looks down at his siege taking place. And that is where we will cut and pick up in the middle of the battle here in 2 weeks.
Oh, jeez.
But there's still like a bunch of other motherfuckers that are gonna show up too. So
Oh man.
I've been waiting to use this guy forever.
Dude, he looks so badass.
Yeah, he's pretty dope. Pretty freaking dope.
I mean, that's that Cons of Tarkar art from MTG that's just off the chain. How this dude isn't a legendary creature is beyond me. Well, no, I think he is. He's unnamed. He's a skull something. I can't remember, but it's just doesn't get any better than that, dude.
He collects them or something.
These are all mercenaries that have created their own city state. This is like fucking Tuscan Raiders on fucking speed.
Oh my gosh. Dude, what an episode.
Oh, that was such a good episode. Dude, way to have a strong comeback and just in it. Oh, I appreciate all of you very much. We will be playing the Lord of the Rings repeat right after this, and then the Eberron right after it. We will see you for a very emotionally charged episode of Baldur's Gate tomorrow evening. Love you all.
Cry.
See you tomorrow.
Mwah.
Who? Why? Over and over again. We can't have one scene where it's just like, ha ha, and then it's cut. Like, you can't
Just
Easter
hopping.
egg him?
Just hopping.
Yeah, and then he prances back to his swamp with his Babely wife.
Oh, well, you know what? The good news is I have my own Middle Earth of Middle America cosplay, which is a blue fishing shirt and yellow Crocs. So,
Works for me.
Perfect.
Works for me.
That's the fit. That is
I thought you said we weren't doing costumes.
some of us always live our characters, okay? It's been 15 years in this hat. I have to explain to people that it's not a stream gimmick.
It is you.
I actually have to moisturize my forehead for a reason. But we can't deal with that for very long. We introduced everybody who we got at the table. We got Mindy, we got Kevin, we got Tim, we got Christy, we got Glam. We got a mixture of rare drop, players from the past, new players that are here. I'm so excited to get to play with you, Mindy and Christy. Thank you guys for both coming on. It's amazing. Lots of fresh.
Not you,
Fresh
Tim.
blood.
He's not excited to play with you.
We've played before. He's welcoming the new people, Kevin.
Yeah.
Nah, he's not excited to play with you, Tim.
I'm more excited than Tim.
My character's great. We're gonna have a great time, Kevin.
Oh yeah, the two Bjornings fighting the entire journey. Should be great. Should be great. Should be great.
Establishing that brotherly love so early. I love it. I love
I
it.
told Kevin we had to change characters as soon as I saw that we were matching. I was like, no, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, we didn't do that on purpose, by the way. We both just chose Bjornings.
No, it's like when we end up matching and when we do our podcast. Like I actually had to go change my shirt the other day because he was wearing the exact same shirt.
It was adorable.
It's ridiculous, Kevin.
That's so funny. I thought you guys totally coordinated characters.
Nope.
I did too.
And then
Nope.
RoBear's like, oh, you guys are bear brothers. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. And Kevin's like, we have to do it. And I was like, well, I guess we're locked in.
Take the journey with me, Tim.
What I was most worried, I'll be honest with, after Ben from MetaWorks did the art, after he gave Tim the bear hat, I was like, there's going to be an issue. I don't know if Kevin's pauldrons are bare enough. Like, I was like, do we need to make some more bear paws over here? Like,
I was willing to concede the bear hat to Tim. I knew how much that meant to him, so it's all good.
Yeah. No, I'm going to build the storyline for that.
That's
yeah.
really sweet.
And just to let you know, Tim, I got your back. The original files actually gave Kevin the bear hat, but I knew that Ben had mixed
Thank
it
you
up
so
based
much.
off of the mood board that you sent. So, you know,
Thank you.
hey, got you. All right.
Thank you.
Before we begin our shenanigans, and things are going to move fast, we're going to be doing a 6-part series. Or no, we're down to 5 because of last week. We're going to be doing a 5-part series, and things are going to move very quick. And I apologize, you're not going to get nearly as much D&D as you want tonight, but setups always take a lot longer than every other show, so bear with us. We're going to crank out as much RP and setting as we can get into tonight. But fear not, we have more episodes coming up. We will be live again next week, properly and on time at 4:30 CDT, 5:30 EDT next Tuesday. And then we will be dark for a week as we have lovely commitments, and then we will be back. So stick with us, enjoy watching the show along. Remember that we're all here just to have a good time. Don't worry about the IP. I've already done enough worrying for you. We're just going to try to have fun within the spaces and tell a good story and enjoy the fact that we have fresh content, which is the most important part. So enjoy the journey with us. We're going to mess up locations, places, and it's going to be a riot. So just enjoy the fact that we're here and having a good time. And it's a celebration, the fact that we have more token in our lives. So
It's an adaptation, Chad, an adaptation. Accept it and let's roll.
bingo. But first, we got to do a little read for King's Coast, because that's who's presenting our episode tonight. They're your local coffee roaster, no matter the zip code. Head on over to kingscoastcoffee.com to check out their roast and place your order. And for next month, make sure to use code RINGS, RINGS, code RINGS at the checkout for 10% off your order.
Do we get 10% off, Kevin?
I get mine for free. I don't know about you.
Oh.
think I still get charged.
You get it for free. Why are you so surprised?
No, I was shocked when you told Mindy that you got yours for free, and she was.
I have
going. It was the awkward.
Minnie insists.
It was the awkward. It was awkward.
I invest in the company.
Yeah, Minnie insists on paying for it. I've tried to cancel out her payment, and she like cancels it and reschedules the payment. So I can only do so much.
I feel your pain after being in the bar business for 15 years, and now I have to go and buy beer at the grocery store. I don't just
gross.
take home fresh growlers of delicious beer every day. What
Like a
plebs?
peasant?
Ugh, kills me.
Sorry to hear that.
The hours are way sweeter.
I'm surprised you can still put on these shows.
I don't have to pay $300 a case for chicken wings anymore. Yay.
It's more than that now, my friend.
Oh my god.
RIP
Anyway.
our independent operators. Picking up where things will start. In the second age of Token's universe. In a continent of Middle Earth. Places that you know that are familiar quickly become unfamiliar. Set somewhere near in the north, with rolling hills and briar patches, the smell of fresh cut grass and meadow flowers, blue sky as far as the eye can see, fresh fruit, blackberries, pawpaws. Those wonderful in-between places where hedgerows turn into mazes and mazes turn into afternoon adventures. Someplace that distinctly feels so familiar, yet wild and different. Set out mid-afternoon, that sun at its peak temperature, the perfect time to take a stroll underneath the maples. Walking on a well-beaten path known for you, Mindy, but not known to most. Describe what you look like as you're taking a mid-afternoon stroll through home.
I look like the cutest little creature you would ever want to encounter. With curly matted hair and a crown of ivy. And I'm walking briskly and quietly because I don't want to be seen by wolves or men while I find my blackberries to eat.
I want you to look over on your character sheet. If you go down, there's a listing that starts with acrobatics and ends all the way with survival. There's a button that says stealth right above there. I want you to click that roll. $17 plus 5, 22. Like a well-trained Harfoot. Ruby, you go undetected even by the most eyeful of songbirds. The little creatures of the forest, unknowingly, even while you stroll by, don't scurry away. You're able to take in all of the forest as it should be. However, you know you're on the cusp. These are the last days of a waning summer. The last bits of fruit to be picked before it's time to head for warmer climate. I want you to roll another check down at the very bottom that says survival. $11. As you've taken your long stroll and have picked a bountiful amount of berries, you're starting to come up towards the end of familiar territory finally. As you gaze back out, I want you to roll a perception check. Six. Staring out into unknown territory, you see just a glimmer of something that looks a lot like smoke in the distance. Startling at first, especially for how well that you have known these woods. Hair on the back of your neck stands up. How do you proceed when you see this smoke in the distance?
I proceed slow and low down to the ground, but I have to know what's going on because I need to know, is this friend or foe? So I proceed cautiously, quietly, to figure out what is going on.
I need you to roll another stealth check. However, I'm going to let you roll this with advantage. So you're going to hold left shift over the little bee that pops up, and it should turn green, and it'll allow you to roll 2 dice. $21. Tim, Kevin, I need to know who is to the north.
I'm to the north.
Ruby, as you approach, you begin to take a smell of the air. Fortunately for you, it smells like what, Tim? What's cooking?
I smell meat. Fine meat. Like to have some of this meat. I'm very hungry. I've been wandering for days.
Ruby, you notice a rough campsite. This time has got you to the edge of the bramble. As you peek up and over, Tim, I want you to roll a perception check at disadvantage. So you're going to hold down left control over that perception check.
Where would one find it?
If you look at the top of the list where it says acrobatics, and perception's about lower middle. And then you hover over the number and the B should pop up. Perfect. Give me one more roll. With a 6, you don't notice the small individual creeping up over those bushes with eyes on you. Describe what you look like at this rough campsite.
A body of a warrior. A man who has fought many orcs. Battle scarred and long haired. I look tired, but still ready to fight.
And indeed,
wear upon my head a bear. As it is strange that I am also a skin changer, I wear this bear to remind myself that I am also a beast and a man.
and indeed you are tired, as it's coming towards an end of your station. A Bjorning like yourself, not usually tied to any specific spot. Creature that loves to roam. However, you've made an oath a long, long time ago, many years before, to a clan of Harfoots, to you be the Northern Watch, the sentinel for them of danger in the north. But times of summer and bountiful seasons are coming to an end. And so will come your watch over those little folk and pass off to another down south. Ruby, I want you to roll a history check. Do so with advantage, so hold left shift.
I just rolled.
It's okay, you can toss another one.
Okay.
$11. You've always known of the protectors, but you've never seen them before. This is new. And it's exciting because you finally wandered off the path far enough for some real adventure. How do you proceed?
I walk up to this campfire and this smelly man, but not so that he can see me, because I'm trying to figure out, is this really our protector? And can we have an adventure? And what does this mean? Because I've noticed the shifts in the air. I know something else is going on. And if he's here, we must be meant to meet at this moment. So I slowly approach to see.
Do you continue to stealth or do you reveal yourself?
I reveal myself.
Who are you?
I'm a Harfoot. My name
Clearly,
is Ruby.
I see that. Who are you? And why have you come to my camp?
I saw your camp along the way, and I know if you're here, it must be for a reason. Are you one of the protectors of the Harfoot?
Well, Harfoot, you are very small and you do require somewhat of my liking to keep you safe from the threats that could come.
Also, I'm hungry. Can I have a snack?
I am starving. Please come sit down.
Thank you.
And I'm a little drunk.
I can
So
tell.
excuse me.
Ruby, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw. So saving throws are in the top left-hand corner in a small box.
Okay, I think I have it. If I roll wrong, you'll correct it, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine. $21. With style, even though you have berries plumb roll up into your shirt at this point, almost stretching and staining as if you're squeezing to make juice with it. What do you have? Full patches. You don't lose a morsel as you head to his campsite. as you all sit down to have a meal with new friends. Sun finally beginning to tick down, and the fireflies lift within the forest of a new friend found. Bigger. Are there any conversations with this Harfoot that you desire to have before we cut scenes? Are the same for you, Ruby?
Harfoot, I do have a question. I am enjoying this meal with you. But I must know, what is it that you feel? What brought you here to me? I have come to keep these lands safe from threats that I fear could come. Do you feel this as well? Do you feel an evil presence moving this way?
I feel a heaviness in the air. The stars in the sky have shifted.
I've noticed this as well. The ground, it vibrates.
And there's a stench in the wind.
Smells
Something
like
isn't
death.
right. And it's not just you, because you probably need a shower.
All right, I've gone through the river.
Here, have
I've
some more
bathed
berries.
before. How dare you, small creature?
With all due respect.
You're lucky I don't turn into a bear right now. I can do that. Sharp fangs and...
Bigger. I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Saving throws are in the top left-hand corner. You'll see numbers across your stats. You drop one box down. There's strength, dex, con, intellect, wisdom, charisma.
Got it. Do I have to hold a modifier or just click it?
Just click it. I enjoyed the applause, whoever it is.
Sorry, that was the wrong pad. That was a voice changer.
I got really excited. I was like, we're getting applause.
He found the button on the sheet.
Here, you deserve it.
11. And you curse that small Harfoot who's come and interrupted your evening in the forest, but you can't help but hear your brother's voice in the back of your head. Kevin. That voice being yours, reminding Vigor of his duties. Give him a sample.
Vigor, we've sworn to protect the Harfoots from evil. It is an oath we took many, many moons ago. My tribal brother from the north.
Like sticky toffee pudding, it hangs and clings to your brain
all the time.
As those campfires, as those campfire flames crest into the evening, we pick up on a trail not so far away. Further to the north, but headed south. Two interesting travel companions. A juxtaposition of size like no other, but friends nonetheless. This path being well traveled. A mercantile passage with purpose, but not one without danger. Christy, Glam, go ahead and describe yourselves on this passage to the south.
Want me to go first? Okay. So, Berlin is a very tall half-elf. She stands at 6. She is very tall, even for an elf. She's dirty, unkempt. Many would probably describe her as looking pretty feral. As someone who lives primarily in the woods as a full-time adventurer, she is unkempt and not too preoccupied with her appearance. She probably smells, I think, what Ruby smelled in the wind, probably.
Blunt is practically a cube. He is a very small dwarf and, you know, as wide as he is girthy, thick with 2 C's. He is a bright, blazing red beard in several braids and a blazing red mohawk down the center of his head. Bald on either side, but tattooed with the name of Aule, the Valar that created the dwarves. He's basically dressed in the leathers and scale plate of the, generally normal to dwarves of Khazad-dûm, of which he is one. And he is a trader. He is a artificer. He is a creator, and he's also carries mithril back and forth. And having already made a stop, he's got a very large satchel on his back that is somewhat depleted. You can tell he's already probably made a stop or two.
How are you all traveling this day? Are you on foot? Are you on carriage?
Foot.
I agree, foot.
I need you both to roll perception checks.
Oh, God. Oh,
Fitting.
yeah, I don't know where any of my stuff is. Okay, here I am. So perception check.
Perception, the
Where do I
long
find
bar that starts with acrobatics and ends with survival. Perception is in the lower middle. And then you hover over that number and click the B.
Oh, okay, on my character sheet. You got it. All right.
.22 Glunt. As you space out during the long walk, and Berlin's long stride begins to outstretch yours, you see in the distance a well-armored cart. Berlin, you've seen this before, but not in a while. As 2 large warthogs chained up to an impressive iron cart, bustling through, headed back to Khazad-dûm. It is but a brief nod and a wave towards Glunt, and one that completely ignores you. It's the same kind of wave everyone does in a Wrangler Jeep to each other. Just a simple low 2 fingers to Glunt. Helmet! And a rise as these dwarves tear ass on past you, leaving you just in a pile of soot and dust that reminds you that travel is long and hard on foot.
Well, that was nice of them. It's not often we get a burnout blessing on the road. No longer wet and sticky from the hot sun on this dwarven flesh.
Because now we are dry.